downbound, 30 minutes above 11 and 12. Currently, nothing reported upbound in the river. Ahead of you, the Nicolina is also downbound, but they'll be making a turn around the Black River to back up into the Black River.
Hey Brenda, how you doing? TJ, Warren. Hey Brenda, how you doing? TJ, Warren. Comes my man Dominic.
Here we
Hello,
go.
Dominic.
Hey, good morning.
It's Monday morning where you are, right?
Yep. 7 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Now, do you guys celebrate daylight savings time there?
Yep. That'll be in October.
October, okay.
Yep. Okay. Brenda, TJ, Warren.
And Warren, yep.
Oh, that's it. Yep. Okay. Yep. There he is.
Here comes Captain Joe.
Good afternoon, good morning.
Good evening.
It's later. No good evening yet. Gotta have a Brit to do that. I don't know
Typical
why my
Warren.
camera was off.
Yeah, same here. When I came on, my camera was off by default.
Yep, mine was too. I guess Paul pressed the button that did it. How many ships you flew, Paul?
2 so far.
How'd it fly? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you didn't press any other buttons. Good. Hey, Warren, Brenda, TJ.
Brenda got
Oh, no.
2 inches of rain overnight yesterday.
Well, it's good. You
And
needed it.
she's excited about it.
Yeah, needed the rain.
And here comes Justin.
What's
You sure? Huh?
So,
up, Ward? TJ? Brenda?
Did you get a nap this afternoon or no?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't take a nap.
Joe took a nap today, didn't you?
I slept,
Oh,
slept in super late today. I didn't get up till 10:30.
Oh wow.
I was
I
up at
went
6
flying.
o'clock. No, I was up at 6 o'clock this morning. I got jumping in the shower and then I was sitting there and got bored and fell back asleep. Hey, coming on the panel, TJ?
Yeah.
So I tried out Amazon's little wish site. Show you here.
Be right back. I gotta put some laundry into the dryer. Be right back.
Well, that was a new excuse.
yep.
Never heard that one before.
Yeah, I got one of those little magnetic trays
Oh, okay.
and came with a magnetic like tool retrieval tool
Mm-hmm.
and then a long mirror. One of the telescoping mirrors.
Oh, yep. Yep.
I think I paid like $4 for it or something for the whole pack. It's actually pretty quality stuff. I was surprised. You had to spend $25 though to get the free shipping, so I just bought $25 of random shit just to try it out.
Yeah.
Shit that I
Oh,
thought I
wow.
might use.
Yeah.
Those little magnetic bowls are wonderful when you're working on stuff. Just drop all your screws and shit in there. What laundry is Murray doing? I have no idea.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't know
wondering
either.
too.
Yeah. Hey, JD.
Might be laundering his tennis lingerie.
That's how she's paying the rent.
Lingerie.
That's how she's paying the rent.
Baby.
Oh,
So your kids go to school, Justin, or no? They're done too.
no, they're done.
So that means now you got to entertain them.
Yeah, they're old enough to entertain themselves.
Yep.
No, what I mean is entertain them with cash.
No, absolutely not. Every day they come to me wanting 10 different new things.
And my son said he's officially leaving the 13th to go up there. He's gonna be up there the 14th.
Oh, so that's a couple of weeks.
Yep.
Well, good for him. I hope it all works out well for him.
Yep.
I'm doing all right, brother. Just being lazy the last couple days since I didn't have to go to
Mm.
work.
I went out to Mandeville Harbor and they had a few boats going out on the lake. I
Yeah.
went out there and they had a guy come up talking to me. He had a bike. He was on a bike, right? He had a backpack on. Opened the backpack up. Had the DJI potato, the original
Yes.
FPV. He was getting ready to fly.
I think that's the one that Dusty said he wants to get is he wants to get the potato.
They got him out there. You better get it now. If it would have worked with my Integra goggles, I would have bought one. I came close. Because you can get a fly more right now, refurbished for like $700.
Not bad. That comes with the goggles and controller and everything. Or is that all?
Yeah,
Is that just
whole setup.
okay? Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Have you ever heard that thing start up?
Oh yeah, I was there when it just came out at the first drone meetup, and that dude wrecked his in the fucking lake. He was like, he was calling himself Maverick, like Top Gun, and then he went right into the fucking water.
That thing sounds like a robot starting up.
Yeah, it's got a very unique sound when it starts up.
Yeah, when Angel came down here around Christmas time and went flying with John and I, his son had one, and I had never heard it. When he started up, I said, "That's cool." Made me want one.
Just what it does in like regular, like not acro mode, dude, you would be far probably more impressed than what you're flying now because those things are a lot faster.
Oh, I know. That's what I wanted it for. I would have gone out on the lake and opened that sucker up just to see what it could do.
So how about instead of getting another camera drone, you get yourself a potato?
No,
Why
I
not?
don't have the goggles for it. I don't want to, unless I bought the whole setup.
Yeah, you just
Well,
said you
you
could
don't
get the
need a
whole setup.
potato drone because you got the Neo.
No, that Neo ain't shit
That's
compared to that.
that's a piece of crap drone.
Even the Avada's no match for the potato.
Yeah, the
That thing's
potato's
far,
cool.
far quicker. That thing, you don't have to, I don't think you have to go into manual to unlock the full power,
No.
dude.
Nope. You can get it up to like 60 in right sport mode. Like
I mean, for $700, it's not a bad deal though. If it comes with
it's really
everything.
not bad.
That come with a controller?
Yeah, I've seen them for like 700, right at 700, the whole fly more kit. Because you can't get them fixed anymore.
They don't
It's
fix
one
them?
that no, the DJI don't even support it anymore.
Wow.
That's the problem.
That just goes to show you how much less they care about the FPV drones. Careful spending money on those.
I bet you you could get it fixed from it, but you're gonna pay for it. I don't think there's any more updates for it and stuff like that.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal, but if they're
Yeah,
not
if you can
even
get it
fixing
fixed,
them,
it's okay. As long as it's flying good.
'cause then otherwise you got to find somebody who's like does it out of their garage type fixing shit
Yeah.
to get them to get it fixed.
Leo's got one left. You still got one.
You haven't been interested? You should get one though. Try it out. Does Johnny have one?
No. The first one he
Wow,
ever got
Johnny
was the
don't even have
Avata, the
one.
original. No, he got the original Avata because he wasn't ever doing FPV. It's like me. I was never doing FPV, but I got the Avata because it's FFPV. Fake in the beginning.
Fake FPV.
Yeah. And then the Avata 2, it made me realize I didn't have to do any kind of manual crap because of the Easy Acro. Yeah, ironically, like with that Easy Acro, first couple of times I did flips and things, it was
Uh-huh.
like I was sitting down and it was like, oh Lord, because it gets you a little different, when you watch it like that. And then the last couple of times I've flown it, I've stood up and flown it, like no big deal. Like maybe I'm getting used to it. But still, when I do a power loop with it, it's the nerve. That's the only one that gets me nervous with it because I know I'm high enough. I got to remember not to change the throttle. Because if you start making that loop and you hit that throttle, the loop's getting bigger.
Actually, I think it does, Warren. I think it does have remote ID. The
Yeah.
potato.
Yep. It does.
'Cause it came out right around the time all the other drones were getting it.
Let me tell you about remote ID. Remote ID is very easy to put in the drone. All it is a little couple of lines in the software because it's already sending signals.
Well, if they're just tracking your GPS location on an app, on
Yeah.
an application, it's nothing to
Well, what it's
add
doing
what's already there
it's
and put.
also sending out a number of the drone to prove if it's registered, it's sending that number. So in case they're doing something stupid and if somebody picks it up, they can figure out who it was. It's like a license plate. And this is the other thing they all got mad about. So it also tells my location.
And
Yeah, well,
Warren asked a question. He says, potato, is that a crap drone?
I mean, no,
I don't see that.
that's not. A
It's
lot
in
of
the
people,
chat.
a lot of
I
people
got
did
time.
enjoy that drone when it came out. He said hashtag crap drone. He must not like it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Warren might have had to own the drone at one point.
Everybody I heard that
But
liked it.
the thing is like I heard people that actually did normal FPV, which is the hardcore builder guys and stuff,
Yeah.
and they enjoyed it for what it was. Like when Mike had it and stuff. I don't know if Mike still got it, but you can't really compare it to a real FPV drone. They're way more maneuverable.
Yep.
Like a lot of people were, kind of. They would always say it flies like a brick, a
Yeah.
fast brick.
Well, that's how I felt about the Avata. The Avata felt like a freaking bus up there. When the original one, it was so heavy. When you made it, I used to get a kick out of it watching the shadow when had the sun behind me, and I'd watch the way it was banking. It was like wasn't drifting, wasn't doing anything because of the weight. The props were giving enough trouble keeping it in place. Like the Avata will drift a little. The Neo drifts all the time.
What's up, David?
Hey,
Good evening,
he's
Bob.
back from Blackpool.
Good evening.
Back up, Joe.
How did you enjoy your day at the football?
Not so good.
The football as a neutral, because I weren't supporting either team,
Yeah.
was all right. Score was a bit weird. Oldham scored twice in a minute to win.
Oh, that bear looks all nice and sweet now. You dumbass.
It's just in your
That dude is an idiot. Oh, hell no. I'm getting. What in the fuck is he doing?
He's breaking Mama Bear out.
He's out there doing Harry Potter shit on the bears?
Yeah.
There they are.
Yeah, he's fucking. Nope. Dude, polar bears are probably the most dangerous bear. And are the fucking biggest, too.
You know, a lot of these videos are fake, don't you?
Yeah,
don't give
look
it-
like AI bear.
I mean, if it's fake, then it's fake. But if it's real, that guy's an idiot.
He saved the bear and then the bear ate him.
When have you ever known a bear to let somebody get near their cub like that?
Exactly.
Especially a polar bear. Like I said, those polar bears are no fucking joke. They're the biggest bear and they're one of the meanest.
Yeah,
I'd love to see.
the bear ate him, and they told his dad.
Yeah, I
and
wish
they-
I was
and the dad said, "Well, I never ever thought he'd turn into shit, but he did."
just want to be a billionaire so I can own an animal fight club on some island out in international waters. I'm gonna have a grizzly and a polar bear go at it.
Oh. Back to my
Polar bear
game.
win.
Like a paper towel that had cleaner on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was.
Well, you
the
We
game
set
was
off-
good or not?
Yeah, the game was all right. Like I said, score could have been better, but you know. But we set off at 10 o'clock and we was at Wembley for 10 past 11. Right? Which is pretty quick. We got there. They have to do a security check on all 175 coaches. Okay, what's the security check involve? You have to take 3 at a time into a small yard full of diggers because the other yard was out of use for some reason. Round the diggers, only for them to open the storage areas on the coach and close them again and go, yeah, you're good to go. And then you have to go back out the same way and turn right. But some knobhead has ordered a skip and it's in the centre of the bloody road. So you have to reverse and do the maneuver. And then we go into we're in Green Bay, which is pretty much right at the side of the stadium we wanted to be at.
Are
As
you
far as
talking
I
about
was
Euro
aware.
trucks or a game?
No,
I'm
football.
confused. Oh,
Football.
The way you
Yeah.
were describing backing out and
Soccer.
everything, I thought
Hey,
you were playing
Justin,
Euro
no.
truck.
we call it soccer.
So,
Yeah.
right. Anyway, we get off the coach in Green Bay, D6, and we have to go back out towards Wembley Stadium to where the steward's going. You guys need to go that way and send us into the Oldham fans. Now, I'm with the South End lot. So they sent the rival fans into the other fans. Only for us to go all the way around the stadium, back to where we started, to go up some steps, right, where we could see our stupid bus. Right? Game goes into extra time. Oldham win. So Oldham are getting a trophy. Right? That only takes about half an hour, 45 minutes. Southend fans, they're free to go. You know, they've lost. They're getting fuck all. Go home. Got to the coach, only for the stewards to decide we have to let the Oldham fans out first for logistical reasons. So we got stuck there till 7 o'clock. And then we had one steward, he goes, you need to turn left. We knew we had to go right, but he was like, nope, you have to go left. And then it was left again, left again, left again, to be back to where we fucking was. Now you've got coaches going round in a circle, doubling up on coaches, going round in that fucking circle.
All right, go back because you lost me at the very beginning when you said we turned right.
No, we should have turned. We knew we had to turn right because that was Basildon direction, but the steward told us to turn left, and then left again, then
Yeah.
left again, and then left again. So we're back to where we was. Right? So we're just going round in a fucking loop.
Hey,
And then
Justin,
some-
Justin,
What?
don't mess with David right now. He's
Yeah.
still angry about the cavity search.
No, that Then we had to turn right. Yeah. And yeah. We didn't get home until just short of 9 o'clock. On a journey that should have took an
Oh,
hour.
did you at
and 10
least
minutes.
have fun though?
Yeah, it was all right.
Up
That's
until
all
the
that
cavity
matters.
search.
Oh. Outside the stadium, get your Wembley flags, get your Wembley flags. Big flags, big flags with a massive pole in them. How much the flags? £15. You buy the flag from the official seller of Wembley Stadium, go through the turnstile for the stewards to go. You can't have that pole and ripping the poles out the flags. And I'm sure they were giving the poles back out to the guys outside to put flags on them and sell them again.
Yeah.
Fucking fast. And they ran out of chips. But you can't have a burger on its own. No, it's burger and chips.
They didn't have any French fries?
No, and guess what? There was French fries. When they finally got them, they were French fries.
They were Lay's potato chips.
£9
No, it would be
46 for a
Walker's
burger
over
and
there.
chips.
Walker's chips or crisps.
Yes. Walker's crisp. Or crisp.
It's literally just the same thing. It's the Lay's logo just with Walker's crisps on it.
Wow.
That's because Walker's own layers. Or Lay's, or whatever you got, I guess,
No.
call them.
Licenses probably.
Lay's is owned by Pepsi.
Yes, so is Walker's crisp.
Yeah. Pepsi, that was a good buy for Pepsi because like Lay's owns like 80% of the chip brands that are on the
Yeah,
the
they
shelf.
do over here.
Like when you go down the chip aisle and the Lay's guy comes in, dude,
Chris.
he owns like over 80% of the aisle.
Crisp over here the same, but you get the store branded version, but everything else is all Walker's or Pringles.
Yeah, there's a few store brand. There's obviously the store brand chips, and you have Lay's, but then you have like a couple of smaller brands that sell one or two types of like pretzels or something like that. You know, that aren't owned by them. But
Yeah.
they got most of the aisle for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good buy for Pepsi back when they
Oh.
when they acquired them.
And on the way out, there was an Oldham fan throwing stuff at the South End buses as they were leaving, only for another Oldham fan to confront him right in front of the stewards. He turned round and got gobby with his Oldham fan, so the Oldham fan just punched him one, knocked him clean out. And the stewards didn't do fuck all. Just left him led on the floor. I was like, well, that'll teach him. He might still be there. JD, I don't care if people aren't engaged. I got asked the story. I told the story. And it ain't a story anyway.
It was just a lot of twists and turns. I didn't know where
Yeah.
you were at. by
Oh,
the
yeah,
time
there was
you
literally lots of fucking turns. left, and left.
said. You were giving me like a map quest over the phone.
Oh, it's a fucking nightmare. Considering this stadium holds events of like 100,000, and yet there were only 52,000 there. And I still couldn't get it right.
I want to go to that the Sphere in Vegas. I want to go check that out.
Way to go this time. He put his phone around his neck and he left. Where'd he go?
I have no idea.
Think about going on that ladder, I'm telling you, because nobody called.
Thinking about
Yeah,
going to
but-
where?
That ladder,
Uh,
he needs to get a pillow and tape it around his ass.
So what's this spear thing you was on about going to?
the
What's
sphere, the big
Sphere.
sphere in Vegas. Have you seen videos of it?
No.
The
Oh,
spear.
dude,
Well,
it's
that's it.
crazy. It's
Yeah,
the
it's nice.
whole outside is one big LED screen. It's a big circle, and they put all
Oh, yeah, I think I know what it is.
it will look like
And
a
he
big
turns
ass
round.
eyeball and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put all kinds of different videos on it. Yeah, I spent over like $1 billion building it. But it's supposed to host like concerts, stuff like that. So
Go to catch a ship, Paul.
In a ship.
I think U2 was the first one to open there. I think it was U2.
Hey, Brenda. No, Brenda, my team wasn't playing. I actually went as a neutral, but with the South End fans. And I'm a North End fan, so.
Shut up, I'll stand.
He has
You
shut up.
shut
What are you
up.
talking about?
Thursday having an early night. I'll bring a stick for.
Tell you what, though, considering I've been on a bus all day, I'm fucking knackered.
Mm. Can happen.
DJ said, Laura!
Yeah.
Where's he at? He wasn't working. He coming now because Paul's not here. We won't have to hear Paul.
Yep.
TJ. I need to call and talk to Matt. I ain't talked to him in a minute.
Yeah, I've been meaning to message him.
I did talk to him a couple of weeks ago. He called me because he had commented on something on, I think, Facebook or something.
Mm.
And
Yeah, it'll
I
be a couple of
answered him.
weeks.
Yeah, I answered him right back, and he called me. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, but I had a sub bus driver, so I had to get off the phone, sit and talk and give him direction. So
Yeah.
I know he's been super busy ever since you guys had that hurricane come through over there. Or
Yeah.
yeah.
You know where Rio is?
You guys didn't get too much damage from that, did you?
Not as far as I know, but I'm, 1,500 miles away. But other people I've spoken to that live up there have said, yeah, it did take a while to complete.
Very slow.
Why is Amazon recommending a coax cable? I haven't used a coax cable in a long time.
Yeah. God, it'd be a good 20 years for me, I reckon, since I've used any coax.
So I got this on that Hall thing. It was actually a little cheaper than this
Mm-hmm.
than what they're
Okay.
selling it for on a regular site, but yeah, that thing for your wrist feels like it's sitting
Mm.
on a cloud.
Nice.
There you go. This was where I was today. So that line there, from there
Mm.
that way, all the way around to here, the Oldham fans, and then
Yeah.
from
Fucking-
here, all the
fucking
way around
Hodges.
here, and then all the way back this way, all the way round, we're
Yeah.
South fans.
Oh yeah, because you can see most of the top
No worries,
part on
Paul.
one side's empty.
Yeah.
Like the top middle areas are kind of empty.
Yeah, they didn't. They restricted the ticket sales because apparently one train station was closed.
Oh, no.
But yeah, it wouldn't have affected the Oldham fans. It would have affected the Southend fans, and yet the Southend fans sold all this. Everybody got there.
Turn it.
Oh, it's in bed.
Right.
What's up, Mark?
Does the roof close on that? Or does it just stay open?
It can be closed, but
Ah.
Joe,
Okay.
did you see what Hodges put in the chat?
Yeah.
yeah, it has to be closed before the game.
Same here. Same here. We've got
You got a
Marble
point.
Stadium that does that. It's got to
Yeah.
be closed before the
Yeah,
game.
just in case the gantry snaps because it's all
Yeah.
support the center of the stadium actually supports the outer edge of the stadium.
Yeah.
Way.
I mean, that's the way to go if you're going to build a new stadium these days. It should just be standard retractable roof. Because you can open it up on real nice days and
Yeah,
not be
but
affected by the weather on bad days.
football, or what you guys call soccer, we
Yeah.
play in the rain anyway. So
Well, they do the same thing with football over here. Like if it's snowing, they'll fucking be playing. But
yeah,
if
we
you
don't
have the
play too
ability-
much in the snow.
if you have the ability not to, you should utilize it.
But we have under soil heating and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because you should see like the Bills when they're out there, like the Buffalo Bills, any of the northern teams are out there playing and they don't have a Superdome. Oh my God, dude, they'll be out there running in the snow and it'd be freezing ass.
Yeah, but they're used to it.
I don't care. That's too cold.
Over here, and not too much now because they're all overpaid prima donnas. But
Mhm.
back in the day, back in the early 90s and 80s and 70s, if it snowed, they'd just stop the game and go and get an orange ball and play with that.
Yeah.
Or if
There's
it
also
absolutely chucked it down where the ball wouldn't move, you just kick the shit out of each other instead.
because there is a fine line you got to watch when you're playing in really cold weather like that. Because you don't want to start overheating and sweating in your clothes.
Standing up on a hill. We're all really shaking our heads.
Wow.
Scotty's did. I said, oh, no, right, it was only a few inches. Scotty's kind of just screamed the whole. So,
Had a guy comment on an unboxing of this keyboard I did. This
Mhm.
keyboard I did. I didn't even
Yeah.
remember I did it. It's almost 2 years. I didn't remember I did it. He said he's
I
planning
remember
on
you
getting
did-
one. Does it still work? I said, works perfect. I don't remember doing it. I went back and I was wearing, well, guess what shirt I was wearing? United States Drone Society.
Yeah.
Put it in there the link for it in the chat. I want to see. I didn't know you did an unboxing for that.
It wasn't a big deal. The worst part about it, I got a beard. I didn't even realize it. It was nothing special. It was just a little short.
Oh shit, huh?
A little short's got 31,000 views.
You've done well then.
I don't remember. Might have been the time I was drinking wine. Yeah.
Oh, and it was just
31
a short too. It wasn't like a
It
Yeah.
crazy.
wasn't nothing. 31,000 views. Lord help me. I'm doing the wrong thing.
Go away.
Hey, I'm gonna do an unboxing of this water bottle right here.
You promised in the video you would let us know how it worked. So I expect an update video.
Works great.
2 years later with the keyboard.
I'll have to go up there and I'm gonna say, still got it, works great. Only had to change the batteries once. Buy you one.
Dude, I just went back to
Is-
wired.
Is
mouse
this
too.
what he's going? Look, is this what he's going fly?
Yeah,
You
probably.
know what I've come to learn though? Is buying a wireless mouse and keyboard is kind of pointless unless you're actually moving around in different spots because you end up running a cable to keep them fucking charged anyway if they got a built-in battery. And then some of the real cheap ones you got to watch because they don't always turn off and you'll end up going through a lot of batteries.
I've gone through one battery, one time on the keyboard, and on the mouse I've only changed it once too.
Oh,
Both times, one time.
Well, the Apple Magic keyboard, I haven't even figured out where the bleeding battery is for it yet.
Well, like my old keyboard and mouse have built-in batteries. But like I said, I found that having to run a cable to keep them both charged anyway was kind of pointless to get wireless again. So when I got a new keyboard and mouse, I just go wired on both of them.
Yeah,
Like
it's got a rechargeable battery, but rechargeable batteries have only got a certain lifespan, and I can't see how you can actually change it because I can't see how you can take the keyboard apart to get at the battery wherever it is.
Oh, keyboards are easy to take apart. I've taken tons of them apart.
Not this one isn't.
Oh, the ones that I've had, I've taken apart. I've completely taken them apart and cleaned them. Like did a deep clean on them.
Yeah,
where
but
I removed
you can't. It's no screws or anything. Nothing to say where it comes apart.
Oh. I'm sure somebody's done a video changing the battery in one of those. There's probably it's one of you got to get a pry tool probably in a specific spot to be able to pry it open.
Because they're literally flat. They're only about 1/8 of an inch thick.
I don't
Yeah,
like
no.
how small they are. I've used one on a computer before. And I know their mouse had like the worst fucking design ever with putting the charging port on the fucking bottom. That was just stupid. It's like every other, wireless mouse that's got a built-in battery, the charging port's always right on the front so you can plug it in and continue to use it.
Yeah.
While it's charging. But now if I was going to go wireless mouse, I would have to pick, unless like Corsair or somebody came out with a similar system, The best one is the Logitech one with the wireless mouse, wireless charging mouse pad, because no matter how much you're using the mouse, it's just always charging on that pad, staying charged up.
Mm.
So you don't have to run a cable for it.
You still got to run a cable to the mouse pad.
Yeah, but it's a pretty big mouse pad though, so it's like one little cable running off of that isn't bad. Plus, I think you can charge your phone on it too. You can lay your phone down on it.
Uh-huh. Because I've got an old Logitech rechargeable mouse where you had a stand that you put the mouse in.
Yeah, I remember those.
I like my new mouse, so it's got weights in it. You can add weights to it to make it heavier, or you can take weights out to make it lighter. To me, I prefer a heavier mouse. It's just me.
Mm. Well, I'm not going to mention the football. They must have been really disappointing for the Southend. After Oldham scored in their own net to allow Southend to go in front 5 minutes into the game.
Mm.
Wrong. It was given as an own goal, but it wasn't.
Was it a deflection?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then for them to score 2 goals in the second half of extra time to win it, that's got to really piss them off.
Well, yeah, the penalty was not a penalty, although there were genuine penalties turned down for each side.
Mm.
The referee was so shit. It was great when he got substituted. No one actually saw him go down injured. He just decided he'd had enough, and they substituted the ref. So I actually think the National League actually sacked him mid-game because he was so shit.
It wasn't even on telly.
It was. You were on Dan's. D-A-Z-N-Z. D-A-Z-N.
Yeah. We've got that here.
I didn't look for that. I just looked on Sky Sports.
No, it's not on Sky because it's not
What's
EFL.
up, Jody?
And
Because I wasn't watching.
Tony, what's up?
yeah,
I was
the goal and extra time should have been ruled out for a foul. Yeah, but you know, he took it well when he actually got it. And then the winning goal, no one even knows what the fuck happened. He just hit it from near the sideline and it just bounced and went past everybody, and everyone was like, "Whoop! Oh, he did."
Yeah.
Hey, TJ, put some clothes on and come on.
But it was a good game. They both deserved better.
He said he was home, so ain't no excuse for him not being on here.
Yeah, I know. You probably not dressed.
like Sunday. Yeah. You got to go to bed early because you got to get up early tomorrow to go to the DMV.
Oh, my Google thing just broke. I have to print another one out. Hey, Jody. Oh, Frank. Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, I had to call and pay, put some more money on our toll pass the other day. So they don't like it when it gets below $10. They start bugging me. I just put 20 on there and now I got $25 on there. So I still had 5 left.
I cancelled my Suno because I weren't using it. Yeah. And they keep trying to take payment.
No.
So tomorrow I'm going to ring the bank and say, oi, tell them no, cancel it. TJ, we know you're not naked because you sit in front of that bloody glass door.
Might be naked.
Yeah, Southend took 29,000, just short of. Oldham took 21,000, just short of. And the rest were neutrals up in the far corner. And there were 52,500 on, which was the highest for the National League ever. And now Oldham are the first team to be in the Premier League, get relegated out the Football League, and then get re-promoted back to the Football League.
You
Took
put
your
your
time.
clothes on. You put your clothes on.
Well, that's the thing. He's only got a shirt on.
Oh, I don't want to know that.
Don't stand up.
No,
Please
don't,
stand
don't,
up.
don't.
You don't want to
Here we
see
go.
how
When I
we
got the button on, lock him.
Why was he talking like an auctioneer so quickly on your short?
Because I only had 30 seconds.
Well, now you can upload up to 3-minute video if it's not
Yeah, I know.
shot through
Yeah, I know.
YouTube.
Yeah.
It's stupid because you can only add sound a music file on it if it's 60 seconds.
Yep, because they only have the agreement for 60 seconds on a lot of that music. Like I said, if you go on YouTube and you try to use the AC/DC song, they'll get your ass immediately because it's blocked in all territories. But if you go on the YouTube Shorts, last time I checked, they had AC/DC songs on there, which means they worked some kind of deal that allowed them to use 1-minute snippets from that music with whatever record label owns it.
Yeah, but they need to get some like songs, even if they're AI generated. That'll last for 60 seconds, 3 minutes.
Oh, you can put your own, I guess, your own non-copyrighted on there, couldn't you?
Well, you can, but what's the point?
Hey, did Paul go fly a ship or something, or where the heck did he go?
That's what he said.
I would be
But if
more
you believe him,
You should act more surprised when he's actually sitting there than when he's actually gone. You're like, oh, Paul, I ain't seen you in years. You've been on a show for
But TJ,
4 years straight,
TJ, let me correct you on something. Paul's not flying the ship. Paul's flying a drone around the ship.
Yeah, well, you know how he says, "I'm gonna go fly a ship."
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why.
Starship.
He parks his drone in the middle of the lake and then flies the ship around it.
Soviet Russia, the ship flies you.
Right.
Epic Games, your subscription's expiring soon. I told you I'm not interested because you're fucking Star Wars bullshit.
No, they're just telling you that you're one that you currently have because you still have it till a certain date. Whatever you
want with it
already
ain't
have.
going on there. It's shit.
Like, did you cancel it in the middle of a pay period with them?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you still have it till the end of the whatever your next payment would have been.
Yeah, there's another 13 days, so they didn't need to tell me.
Yeah, that's all they're doing is they're letting you know, hey, you're not getting close.
No self-promoting, Donald.
Yeah.
Oh, go on then.
Please.
I'll fucking click the link. God.
Yeah.
Curiosity got the better of me.
Well, Donald, the only person that understood the Starship Titanic reference.
Yeah. Douglas Adams' book.
Yep.
I know all about it.
Paul's empty chair with TJ.
It was also a Doctor Who episode.
Yeah.
and give it a like.
with the Cybermen.
And then I stopped because somebody was itching a butt, and I thought, right, there's way too much.
That's enough. Yeah.
When we get to that point, there's enough. Ew. Oh, will you now?
Yeah,
Good luck,
thank you.
Derek. Because my Derek's better than your Derek.
Yo, boy.
Bibbidi-boo. Let's get in for that.
Okay, about 8 minutes.
TJ timed him out for 24 hours.
That's right. That's
Where?
right.
You don't piss no TJ off, he'll fucking come after you.
Yeah,
What
I'll
was
laugh
that?
in your
That was that-
face. Laugh in your
that was that
TJ
Family
will
Guy?
laugh in your face. You laugh in the face while he twists your balls.
Yeah, you don't scare us.
Swing them, bitch.
Who was that? That was Paul's best buddy?
It's
Yeah,
probably
Derek M this time.
probably the same dickhead that was trying yesterday.
I guess
Yeah,
what
probably was.
that's what the D stands for.
Mm.
Dickhead moron.
Dickhead moron.
Hey, I got a meat slice I could try out on that.
I can't check his channel out now because TJ timed him out.
Yes,
No, don't even time people out like that, TJ. Just hide them from the channel.
he did, Donald. I've got
Okay.
it.
Is there an option? Is there an option that gives you that?
Yeah, it says hide from channel in the same
Oh,
options
okay.
where you picked to time them out. Because timing them out will do like 24 hours,
And then he's back.
I think.
That's what I believe.
That must be a second channel because you.
How many subscribers does your channel have?
0.
See, they
Yeah,
all
yeah.
either most of them had 9 or 10 subs, which probably all the accounts that he had that he was just friending them.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm seeing is Captain Joe Hunt hit it.
Well,
Dominic
didn't-
hit him. Joe
I'll put it
Hunt
back.
hit him.
Yeah, I
Then-
hit. I
You
hit
hit
him.
it the same time I hit it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you hit it and I hit it about the same time. Is what happened.
you'll get that sometimes when you got a lot of moderators in the
Yeah.
chat. They'll do
Yeah.
that shit by accident.
Huh.
You hide him out. You hide him in, out, in, out. Who gives a fuck? Along comes TJ and bans him for 24 hours.
That's right.
TJ
That's
said, "I'll
what
come over there
TJ's
and clap
about."
it." Yeah, TJ, go over there and clap in their face.
Yeah, go on, TJ. That's funny.
That's funny.
I'll clap harder in your face and your mama's cheek. That's what you tell them, TJ.
That's right.
Tell them I'll clap harder in your face and your mama's cheeks.
Slap you right in the face.
Feels so much earlier. Slept in so damn late today.
It seems like crazy. It's like it seems real early.
And it's 6 o'clock, but it feels like 2 or 3 to me.
Yeah, I might have a tough week this week. Between my son trying to figure a way to get everything to go, he's calling me every minute now, which is good. But he's supposed to be helping the guy with the with the with the cabinets the next couple of days. I hope he does.
Bing bong.
Yeah,
Mark,
it
I
is.
love joining just to tell you when you're wrong.
Yeah, but I'm not wrong. I've got
Douglas
the
Adams
book.
did not write the book
He
Starship
did.
Titanic. He did not.
He
Terry Jones
did.
wrote the novelization.
I don't want to worry you, but I am looking at it right now on the internet.
And it probably says Douglas Adams Starship Titanic, written by Terry Jones.
No, it says
Douglas Adams wrote Starship Titanic as a video game. He based it off of a script for a Doctor Who episode that didn't get sold, and that was the initial seed of it. He wrote the video game off of that. Terry Jones helped co-produce the video game, and then the novelization tie-in was written by Terry Jones.
Douglas Adams' Starship Titanic is a novel written by Terry Jones based on the game Starship Titanic, conceived by Douglas Adams. The novel was published.
Yep.
I was about to say the same thing right before Donald stepped in.
Yeah, I was about to get y'all all straight too. I knew it. Dominic knew it. He just was being quiet. Even TJ knew that one.
Yeah, I knew that one.
We all knew that.
all right.
Fine, I'm going to go away then if everybody already knew it.
Yeah.
On this occasion, Donald, we already knew.
Here you go. That's where Johnny's going to be for the next week.
Great place.
Yeah.
I'll see shit. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a pretty cool house. That's pretty nice.
Hey, look.
Oh,
turn
love
left,
that stairwell.
Turn left. You're back where you started.
I do not like those stairs at all.
You don't like those?
It'd be really nice going down, but not climbing back up.
Oh, well.
The book
Yeah,
actually says it's written by Douglas Adams with Terry Jones.
Yeah, right when you come up those stairs, like, man, I'm ready for a nap.
Here you go.
Stairs are only bad if you need a Gurkha guide halfway up.
Yeah.
And they're all lighting up his truck.
And the Doctor Who episode was made because I've seen it on telly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it didn't get picked up, and that's why he went ahead and made it into the.
No, it was on TV. It was the Cybermen taking over the spaceship, which was a luxury cruiser.
Okay, that's a bit of trivia that I did not know because I
go,
could
Paul, buy this.
when it was written and didn't get picked up, and that's why he expanded it into a video game.
Because at the end of it, it sort of crashes into the earth.
Whose mower is this?
I'll just need to pay somebody to do his lawn.
Yeah. He just starts it up and then lets everybody else does the work.
Yeah, Paul will be falling off that thing.
Was that Paul's mower?
No, somebody's selling it here. Paul will be up trying to get on that thing and fall his ass off the other side.
Yeah, the zero turns are a lot more plush. They got a big seat and everything.
Here you go, Justine. One
Those
for
are
you.
really nice mowers. That's funny.
That's funny.
Here, get this for your backyard.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Hmm.
That's pretty neat, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But how the heck, like, how does the electrical like run through there with the fucking the lamp?
Probably
hanging
from the
down?
back. Yeah, probably from the back. You're gonna run a cord across the water. A floatable cord.
Like a road sweeper.
Yep.
I think they must sweep the tram tracks to get all the stuff out of the grooves.
Uncle Don, are you laying on the floor behind your couch?
Next to a chair.
Uh,
Uncle Don as he's sitting in a seductive pose. Oh, Uncle Donnie.
Wait.
Oh, TJ, did you hear what Joe said earlier? They got the potatoes on what'd you say from DGI refurbished 700?
I've seen them on Amazon and on eBay for around that price.
the potato FPV drone.
Yeah.
Told Joe he needs to get one of those. Get something a little faster.
No.
Yeah, well,
Or to watch him hit that. I want to see him hit the pole at 90, not doing 20.
Yeah, Warren was asking me if I would fly that through my legs. I was like, hell no, I wouldn't fly that through my legs.
Dude, that'd take your sack off. You would be
I
careful.
know. That's a horrible idea.
Man, there ain't no prop guards with those things.
Heck no.
Oh. That's like the Inspires, man. Those things are no joke. If you were to put your arm in there, it'd probably chop your fucking arm off.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the Air 2 slice my finger a couple of times. When I was landing it in my hand, my finger went a little too high, went into the prop.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a couple times my finger got sliced open from that.
When you had your Air 2?
Yeah. You got a couple little paper cut slits from the Mini 2 a couple times too.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah.
Donald.
What the fuck?
Just thought I'd do a Mr. Hanky on
him.
It was just like perfect timing, right when he was picking up the tablet. I thought he was doing that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, booming.
I'm just reading that dude's fucking messages.
Oh yeah.
Hey, cut the damn video off or I'll whip my cock out on the live stream.
Yeah.
Get you banned. Fuck.
That's friggin' weird.
Oh.
See you, Donald.
He said, "In my ball done, I'm giving y'all 30 seconds. I'll whip it up."
But wait, how can you still read his messages if we
Because you can view to delete them if you're another moderator. They don't disappear unless you refresh the chat. And it'll allow you to
Can't
still
read them.
view them. I can. I just hit view. Ask me if I wanted to view it.
No, I've got no lines or anything. Prick must have blocked me. Oh well.
He said, "Hey, cut the damn video off."
I don't see Paul.
Made me laugh.
Right in front of him. Where's he at?
Well, are you watching it on his TV or are you watching it on your computer?
I'm watching it on the 34 next to me, full screen.
Okay, I was gonna say because his TV always gets behind because of commercials and shit.
It's pretty close.
Sometimes his will be a few minutes behind. You don't even realize it.
He should be coming around now. I didn't see him come around at all. I see two guys running on the front of the boat picking up a drone. There it is.
Finally got
He
the
came
stuff.
around. He came around this side, the close side, not the other side. Just now.
Yeah, you hear the guys on the
Is that
boat.
the-
We finally
is
got
that
the
the
bastard.
Is that the ship he's circling around right now? The one that's on
Yeah,
TV?
the two guys in the back
Yeah.
were getting ready to shoot it down. You saw that?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it came across the back. Came
Oh,
across the back about even with, see where that the orange boat is? And they got their little other orange piece? About even with that other orange piece.
oh God.
Come
Guys on
around
the-
real quick too.
I just see the guys on the boat like a fucking lost tribe and shit. Woo, 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 woo. Jumping up and down with the drone.
Yeah.
They got it in the hand. Who was this for?
Uh,
Yeah, it came around. It came around. That's a bird.
Oh, bugger. There it is. Yeah.
Not that.
Yeah, those birds.
You should have seen that seagull. It came straight at me yesterday.
Did you ever see the video of the seagull that barely missed that drone? Dan showed it to us a long time ago. See if I can find it.
That was when Dan was flying and a bird almost hit his drone.
I don't know if it was his video or not, but I remember him showing it to us.
Here you go. Look, let me show you this one real quick. Watch the seagull. He's gonna be right up here when he comes in.
Yeah.
Here he is right there. Watch him.
Oh God. Wow. That was crazy.
But wait, let me show you this. This is even better. Watch. Hold on. The girl in the bikini, I didn't even notice her. Right there. Right there.
Mhm.
She was fixing her top too.
Yeah.
God darn it.
Too bad you didn't get a zoom in.
Look at
Easy.
that.
Service to America has been without comparison in modern history.
Despite apparent escalating differences of opinion amongst
And that sucker come right at me. I was
AJ.
going and went like, oh.
TJ,
I thought, Paul.
David.
the kitchen is right behind you. Go fix yourself some food and stop eating yourself.
Yeah, there's meatloaf that just came out of the oven, I think.
I bet it tastes better than your fingers.
Probably.
Can't find that video. It might have been Dan's own personal video. But I remember it was in slow motion, man, and you just seen the seagull like right above the drone, and it twists its head around, look at the drone as it's flying over, just barely missed
Guys,
it.
I'm going to be here, but I've just got to do some editing, so I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
He's watching the news. I heard it.
Just had it on our news that Elon Musk has dropped out of helping Trump now.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
well.
the time's over. That's why. And Trump told him he wanted him to go back so he could focus on his own stuff. Said he didn't want to tie him up for. Because like I said, there's pretty much a whole team of people that are staying behind that will still be working, that are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
They have somebody in each agency, and then they have the head of the agencies are all working with them because they're all appointed positions. So.
Yeah. Jody.
Yeah, because I think his whole length of time he was supposed to be doing, I think, was 138 days or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
It was 180.
Are you suggesting within our lives sci-fi philosophy found in cheap science fiction? Cheap science fiction?
On, you'll see hazy sunshine.
watch.
You can expect a high of 78 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 55 degrees.
Alexa. I didn't say Alexander. I said Alexa. Trying to get Paul's Alexa to turn on. Oh, I just said there was 2 drones flying down there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, people were saying
That doesn't surprise me though. Paul said he's been down there when there was 3 or 4 people flying. So.
So that'd be great. A bit of a dogfight then.
And I wouldn't be surprised if there's not some newer channels out there that may have seen
Cottoned
Paul's
onto it.
videos and they're doing their own now.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a dogfight.
What you got for dinner, Joe?
Made a chicken wrap.
Oh, nice.
Got jalapenos on it, a piece of chicken, and some. Gonna wrap it up.
We got some tater tots too.
Yeah, gotta have tater tots.
Oh.
You see, I ate a bowl of cereal, a little cup of cereal this morning. I'm gonna eat that, and that's it. That's all I've eaten all day. That's why I'm losing weight like I'm losing. And I'm gonna be full before I finish it. I know it. For the next, hey Justin, for the next week, let's set a timer on Paul to see how long the channel's on, how long he's here, How long he's going?
You could just go back to his last two live streams to get an idea.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I bet there's enough of Paul's empty chair to do like a 12-hour straight, just clips of his
Paul's
empty
empty
chair.
You know what we should do one day is next time he goes and flies a ship like that and leaves for like long periods of time, we should all just like end the thing and we also just like get off and then
We have done that before.
Oh yeah,
have
we've done
you?
that before.
Oh
Yeah.
so,
Paul comes back to a stream that's still going with him hidden and his mic.
Yeah.
but nobody's on the screen.
Well, there was a couple times we had to because he was the only one that was host.
Yeah.
And co-host can't end the show, so we had to just leave it. So
Yeah.
because sometimes he makes one of us hosts if he goes somewhere, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah.
So,
You don't want that. I dropped a piece of jalapeno on the ground. I had to keep him away from it, find it.
Why?
I don't think they would have liked that.
They
Probably
wouldn't have
would have
bothered.
had the runs the next day.
They don't have any sensation of heat.
Yeah, I don't think they had the heat problem, and I guess they like it because they like pickles.
pickles okay for dogs?
Hadn't heard them yet.
As long as they're not onions.
I don't know. My dogs don't eat a lot of vegetables, so I don't really worry about it. I don't give them onions or anything like that.
Yeah, they're not supposed to eat onions. But that's about the only thing they're not supposed to have. Onions and chocolate.
Well, I can only speak for cats. Garlic's not good either.
Oh, that's
What is
Garlic, the
what does
onions.
chocolate have in
What?
what does chocolate have in it that's not good for dogs? Like has some kind of like
Chocolate is a laxative for dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also I think cocoa is not good either. And that's what chocolate's made of.
Yeah, like it's not gonna, like, if your dog ate a chocolate cupcake or got into a piece of cake, it's not gonna kill them. It might give them the shits.
Oh,
but
yeah, they'll be sick for a while.
But
yeah.
the stigma around dogs and chocolates has always been, oh my God, the dog ate a fucking little Tootsie Roll, bite-sized Tootsie Roll, and they think their dog's gonna fucking die. And it's like, all right, calm down. It ain't that
yeah, that's
serious.
what I thought. Chocolate like killed dogs or something because it has like some kind of like whatever in it.
No, I mean, it could if you dog kept eating it all the time, but it's not good for their digestive system.
The same as lactose for cats.
Like Bo
After
got
they
in
turn 1 year.
Yeah, cats
they can drink it when they're less than a year old, but once they get older than 1 year old, it binds them up and gives them constipation.
Yeah.
So if they want milk, you've got to give them the lactose-free one.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that, Dominic, if your cats drink milk because I know like cats drink it sometimes.
Yeah, they do. When I do something, and I go to the fridge to get some milk out, one of them will come up and look at me, and I'll say, oh, "Okay, I'll just put a drop in," because I'll use the lactose-free milk just in case they lick anything.
Yeah, Bo ate a whole pack of Reese's one day, like king-size pack, Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah.
And all he did was get the shits for like half the day, and then he was fine.
Oh no,
no,
that's not good.
One of mine ate a pack of Reese's cups. I'd kick them out.
Well, it was the kids' fault because they had their candy and they were supposed to have it up on the shelves. So the animals wouldn't get to it. And one of them was down eating candy on their bed and left the bag there. And Bo went and got into it.
Oh, this is like over Halloween.
Yeah. Some of the houses around here give some good candy out.
Yeah.
But one year I felt really bad because there was this older couple and they were so excited to give candy out, but nobody went down to their cul-de-sac where everybody was walking. They were kind of just going by it. And we just happened to go down there. And the guy felt so bad because there's no kids came down there. And my 3 came there and he's like, well, you know, it is getting kind of late. Me and my wife don't eat candy. He's like, here. And he just dumped a big ass bowl and filled up all 3 of the kids' bags.
Oh, wow.
And it's probably about freaking 5 pounds worth of candy.
Man, I remember when I was younger, like my friends and I, we would go out trick-or-treating and then we would come back to the house, like whoever house we wanted to be, mine or my buddies or whatever. We would dump all our candy out in the middle of the floor there and just go through and be like, oh, what'd you get? What'd you get? And like all of our parents were like, hey, let me have some of that candy.
That's called a parent tax, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
And you think that hasn't gone up with the tariffs? Bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, mine was I got all the 3 Musketeer bars.
Tell the kids if the tariffs are good enough for the Chinese, are good enough for you. Hand it over.
What the hell's a Three Musketeer bar?
It's
Good. Pop nougat
Dusty.
with a
Close to- like a Milky Way, I think.
Yeah,
kind of, but
similar.
it's a
We
little
had
soft
them
on
in
the inside.
Australia about 50 years ago.
Yeah, it's more airy though. It's like
I
really
bet
airy.
you would. I bet you would too, Dusty. I bet you would too.
You guys probably have the same candy bar, but it's probably just named something different.
Yeah.
Mm.
The same texture and everything. Mm. I don't know if you want to get on Laura's good side, you take
That was kind of an annoying commercial.
Goldfish to her.
Yeah.
She loves goldfish crackers.
I always hated that little marshmallow shaped peanut marshmallow thing. That was kind of a weird piece of candy.
Yeah, we were talking about those the other day. That's the circus peanuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those.
No.
I'm not a big fan of moon pies, dude. I don't like moon pies. It's just too much.
Dude, I love those things. Those things are awesome.
No, it's too much marshmallow, dude. The ratio's way off.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, true.
There's
Yeah,
hardly-
they-
You take a bite and all you
Moon pies
taste
are
is
very
marshmallow.
similar to wagon wheels.
yeah, I'm just going to say our wagon wheels don't have a lot of marshmallow in them.
Oh
Yeah.
no, moon pies, dude. Those things are thick.
And
Okay,
you get-
then.
You can get 2 different types. You can get it with jam in as well as the marshmallow.
Mm.
Well, moon pie makes like a bunch of different flavors. They have like banana flavor. They got all that, but it's all based around marshmallow. But it's just always really thick.
Yeah.
No, ours
That's
is-
why I like Reese's Thins. Reese's Thins are really good because it's a better proportion of chocolate and peanut butter.
And while they're grabbing the bottle from the tea car, they get themselves a sneaky assist off the car. And what I read about someone being caught urinating in public on the Tour de France. I love the Tour de France.
Yeah, if you're a fan of
What did Art
Reese's, try the Reese's Thins. Those are really good.
What did Art do?
I like Reese's.
Doesn't
Well,
have you
Reese's
ever
got
have
a-
you ever tried the peanut butter and jelly Reese's?
Yeah, they were all right.
Yeah, they're not
Wasn't
too
a big-
bad.
I wasn't a big fan of it, but it was okay. What are you talking about, Joe? What about Art?
They're trying to determine what happened. That multiple people were injured, and they got a whole area cordoned off. So what did Art do?
Yeah.
What, in Colorado, you mean?
Yeah.
Or is it where he actually works at or something?
No, it's in Colorado. So they're looking for a short guy.
They're looking for a short guy.
Oh, I thought something serious was going on. I was like, what?
Well, it is something serious going on.
Yeah, I know that, but I
They
thought
said
you were
it's
like
too early
watch.
to. Yeah, it's it said it's an adult male, about 4'9". Now they're saying they're not calling it a targeted terror attack, but it seems like pro-Israeli students were targeted.
What exactly happened? You don't know?
I'm not sure yet. It just
Doesn't
jumped
say.
up here
Uh,
on Fox News right now. It's by the Pearl Street Mall, Boulder, Colorado.
Oh God.
He's back.
Not sure what. That's on the outskirts of Denver, isn't he?
Hey, TJ. Have you've been clapping and keeping everybody happy, TJ?
Yeah, a little bit.
You know, when
Because
they
I
went
know
through,
Joe loves it when you do that, TJ.
I know.
I know when they talked about that, Dusty, about checking candy for razor blades, but they said that that's actually a myth. There's never actually been a case of anybody putting things in candy.
Don was here earlier, but he left.
Did you run him off, or did he leave on his own?
No, he had a phone call and he left.
Yeah, he had a phone
He
call.
came back after the phone call, though.
Oh, he did come back.
Yeah, because he put in the chat, "I'm back."
Yeah, he's just not back on the panel yet. Jody said I used to give my dog Hershey candy bars every night. What? Was your dog like extremely overweight?
No, because it always had the runs.
Dude, my stepsister's cat. She took it to her dad's house, and that cat got so overweight because her dad was feeding it nothing but junk food. Oh my God, dude, that was one of the fattest cats I've ever seen.
He was a big bruiser, huh?
Yeah, he got a point where he couldn't even walk. He was so big.
Oh wow.
Oh, Garfield.
Hey, just a side note. They're doing drag racing on TV, and the car that just won the drag race did 335 miles an hour in a quarter mile.
What?
That's fucking quick.
Jet car.
Serious G-force.
No, go, it's gone. Go.
That's pretty fast for a man in a skirt, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Back to editing. Back in a minute.
They're getting ready to run another race here. And
Hey,
they'll
did you
tell
see the
how
other guy
fast it's
flying?
going.
Paul, did you see the other guy flying the drone down there around the ship?
No.
Could have sworn I saw two of them.
Paul, did you see what was going on in Colorado?
No, go. He's not listening. Watching the drag races. The races of, never mind.
Jody said he thinks it's the 8th mile. Any which way to get up to that speed in that short amount of distance, dude, that's a lot of G-forces right there. You know, that guy was pushed back in the seat.
A quarter of a mile, so. Yeah, but the drag cars that have got jet engines do get to that kind of speed.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's a lot of G's to get to that speed that quick. It's just like the pilots take off from the aircraft carriers, the short catapults. It's only like 180 feet that they have.
Yeah, but they're doing the drag race in about 5 seconds, though, aren't they? In the jet cars, quarter of a mile in 5 seconds is fast.
Oh yeah.
the normal ones around about 10 to 12 seconds.
I mean, in reality, I don't even think you're controlling that thing at that speed. You're just sitting in there for the ride.
Yeah.
What are
Wow.
You know, the front wheels are hardly ever on the ground at that kind of acceleration.
what are whatever Jody's talking
Molotov
about?
cocktails. A
Molotov.
bottle with gasoline in it
Molotov, yeah.
on fire. A
Oh,
flammable liquid.
Yeah, it's like you see in the movies and
Petrol
shit.
bomb.
You'll see somebody with a bottle and a rag sticking in it, and they'll light the rag and then throw it and break the bottle.
oh yeah.
That's what he's talking about.
If they got people doing that, people need to shoot them. Shoot them in the arm, they're getting ready to throw it, so when they fall on the ground and it explodes, it gets all over them and they could get shot and burnt at the same time.
2 for 1.
Hey, you went dark with that.
I'm telling you, that's what I've been trying to do. If you ever want to stop somebody and you're gonna have to, and you know you got to shoot them, and you know you want to stop them, there's one thing to do: shoot them in the pelvis.
Where did
You
that?
shoot them in the pelvis, it's going to shatter the pelvis. If you got a hollow point, if it shatters the pelvis, guess what? He can't walk. He can crawl, but he can't walk.
Yeah, but you better be a good shot.
The difference between being a good shot and a bad shot in a situation where you have to shoot somebody is how confident you are and that you don't panic. You got to
Right,
always,
well-
if you're going somewhere, you got to have in your mind, if you think there's a bad area, and you got to have that awareness of the area to know that at any given time something could happen where I've got to pull a gun. But you got to be
Yeah.
prepared to do it.
The only ones that really deal with that on a daily basis is usually cops and
Yeah.
active service members that might be in an active area.
And when I was active and we used to have the guard details and that, you had the military police used to teach us that. Those make sure you got total awareness and make sure that you're ready to do it, and when you do it, you got to shoot.
Yeah, difference between being a good shot is you shoot them somewhere where they're not likely to be wearing a bulletproof vest.
Shoot them in the pelvis.
Could be wearing a cricket kit.
Yeah.
So
I'll put this way: 158 grains hit you in the nuts. Even if you got a couple on, you're gonna feel it.
Ah. You'll feel it a little bit, but a cricketer won't much. They actually wear steel pads.
Ring my bell.
Yeah, cricketers wear steel pads in between the legs.
Mm.
Because if that corking ball hits them, sheesh.
What are y'all doing?
They're going to be farming for a few years.
What are you doing? Quit giving her food. So she's standing over there in the hallway, and Loki's walking over getting mouthfuls of food out the dish, bringing it over and leaving it for her. That's how she gets so fat. Because she said, "You're going to feed me or I'm going to bite you." Yeah, I don't have it loud enough to hear it. They said they're trying to determine if it was pro-Israel being demonstrators being targeted.
Just after 12. Well, after 12, you know what?
Well, what's his name's going to be all over that, Cash Patel. It's going to be
Oh,
an
yeah.
FBI investigation right there.
I think. I'm sure.
They got SWAT teams out there in full armor.
They also have Homeland Security will be out there.
Yeah, they look like they're out there already.
Yeah, they'll have a bunch of agencies.
You notice how all this is happening in all those blue states, you know that, huh?
You.
Most of the problems usually do happen in those states.
Yeah, it don't happen in Florida, though.
Why? Because Florida's the only red state.
The cops down here don't
Yeah.
fucking play around.
Do y'all think Trump's gonna sign that damn bill on Wednesday? Everybody keeps saying that he's gonna do it, but some people are like,
It's just for an investigation.
It's an investigation, not to ban them. He's
All
gonna
they're doing-
make the Department of Defense and whoever it was that's supposed to be Homeland Security and all of them, that's supposed to be investigating them to see if they are spying, gonna make them do it. Because it's in the bill and nobody's doing it.
So he
That's all
wants
it's
to
about.
make sure that it's an actual threat
Yep.
and wants a full detailed report, which it's that's the
I
way it
mean,
should
hell,
be.
we're not spying, we're flying. What the heck?
Well, it's not worried about you spying. It's the software that the
It's-
DJI drones
It's
use.
what you're flying as an interest is what they need to know whether China are watching that as with more interest.
Right. You wouldn't know that it was going on in the background.
Yeah.
Why would they be interested in watching Joe flying to a pole?
Yeah.
Ooh. And he don't even get the finger. What the fuck? Give him the big one. I can't see as good as I can.
Nope.
Hey, that was a good flight when I ran to the pole. Told you I got a job offer for Ukraine. They wanted me to come fly drones for them. Ukraine Defense Ministry sent me
Hey,
an
I tell you
email.
what, that was clever what Ukraine did, weren't it? Drove them trucks up the to the airport and released them from the truck.
Boy, did you see what they did? Oh, Russia's got to be pissed off. Took out 40 of their bombing aircraft.
Yeah, no.
40 of them?
40 of them.
Yeah, they just drove up. They drove up in a truck, so they weren't seen. Parked up outside the airport and then let them go out the back of the truck. He's like,
they were probably just went around laying explosives on all the planes.
no,
Probably sneaking around the
no,
airport.
drones.
They got the
they
drone
use
footage
drones.
Yeah,
of the drones going in there and hitting 40 planes of their
But what
bombing.
they did,
Damn.
what they
Fuck them
did, they
bombers
drove them
up.
there in a truck, so they weren't picked up on radar.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, they've lost so much military equipment. It's ridiculous.
That, I'm telling you what, that there's going to be a response. I'm telling you, it might not be the kind of response we want because that's going to piss Putin off.
Yeah, that's
You know, that
crazy.
might, it's gonna take a response one way or the other. That's going to trigger something that we don't want. Let's put it that way. Then with hell with drones. The drones ain't gonna make a difference.
I don't think he would go nuclear or anything like that. But
I hope we don't.
his military has already shown that they're not very good, though. I mean,
Yeah.
the amount of equipment and
the way
people that
they've-
have.
Yeah, the way they've injured themselves with friendly fire quite a lot of the times, I wouldn't be launching no nuclear missiles. What they fucking turn around and come back?
Well,
Who
I'm
hit the
saying,
return
like,
to home button?
I'm saying take the amount of like tanks and just people they've lost in a 3-year war, 3.5 years, give or take, was way more than the U.S. did in 20 years in 2 different major conflicts at once.
Yep.
And I mean, we had like a fraction of the loss that they have had in 3 years. I mean, a fraction. That just goes to tell you the difference in military tactics.
That's because
Experience.
That's because when the US and British go in, we don't just go send in the tanks. They go send in the airplanes first. Boom, 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 boom. Take out the targets. Yeah. And then go in.
But
Yeah,
that's what
so
I'm
disarm
saying is
first.
like,
Russia didn't do that.
Really
They did.
hungry.
Russia just sent the troops
Don't
in
eat
and
too
went,
much.
you need to go over there, and just sent them down the same track. And Ukraine was like, oh, really? Take that road
yeah,
out. Boom.
I'm just saying if the U.S. was taking Ukraine, it would have been a whole different story. We would have had that entire country within a couple weeks. With some, obviously, you'd be having some guerrilla warfare going on, which the U.S. has already got tons of experience with that now because of Afghanistan and Iraq. The constant guerrilla war fighting they were dealing with there. they've gotten really good at countering it.
The thing is, we're going into land battle season in that war now. So
Yep.
you're going to see more tanks going over and stuff because, we're going into the summer
Elon,
months.
Well, and like I said, and the biggest difference between like Western militaries versus like Russia and China is they have one of those top-down kind of structures where everything has to come from the top leadership, every decision.
Yeah.
They don't allow the ground commanders to make decisions on the fly like the US does, like Britain would. Your guys on the ground, if they need to do something, they have the ability to make that decision.
So they said, the FBI said it was a coordinated effort to target the pro-Israel who had a prayer vigil going, and they were attacked.
Oh yeah, that's why I said you're going to see all the government agencies there because it's going to get labeled as a terrorist attack. Because isn't it like any mass shooting or anything like that? If it's more than 3 people or something, it's actually not that big of a
That
number.
might be 3, might be 5. I think it's 3.
Yeah,
Well, the best time to attack Israel is on a Saturday.
But this wasn't Israel; these were here in the United States.
Yeah, but he's on about Jewish
the Jews
people.
aren't allowed to work on a Saturday.
I got you.
So I hope
Yeah.
I don't know if they caught him or not. I hope they caught the guys doing it. Because if they did catch them, they need to be tried as terrorists and be sent them to send them to El Salvador.
But again, it's a war, that's got out of hand, and
Not
it's
a war
spreading-
here.
but it's spreading from its borders. You don't think
Yeah,
Ukraine are only
that's
fighting
gonna
the
happen.
battle in? Yeah, Ukraine are not battling the war or just in Russia and Ukraine. They're hitting Belarus. They're hitting other countries. Yeah, they're taking out the Russian targets where they need to.
So
It's going to happen
technically-
everywhere.
But technically, I think we're basically in World War III, but not in it completely.
Yeah,
I think we're borderline to it.
Well, they reckon North Korea and South Korea are in an underground war that North Korea are winning. Whatever that fucking means.
That's because
I
the
don't
North
believe that.
Koreans have done like like on the U.S. Mexican border, they have dug tunnels from North Korea to South Korea. There's actually tours you can take of these big, massive ones that the North Korean military was digging into South Korea, and they discovered them.
They can't even float a ship. They built a warship the other day, tried to launch it and sunk.
Who did?
North Korea
That don't surprise me.
and Kim Jong or whatever his name is
Kim
was there
Jong-un.
watching it, and he said whoever's responsible is going to have to pay. So somebody got executed.
He's got the name of a girl. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the morning. Got another show to do.
Where
See y'all
are
later.
you going?
I got another show to be on.
Who? What?
JJ
Who?
Drones.
JJ's Drones. That's right.
All right.
So you're ditching us, are you?
What, are you going on this panel?
Yeah, y'all hop
okay.
on over there and come see me.
No, piss off. We're over here. How about you guys? You guys come over here and see us. We were here first.
You shouldn't be stepping on Paul's time.
Yeah.
Stop.
All right, we'll see
That's
y'all
right.
later.
Actually,
Okay.
our time. It's not Paul's. He's never here.
Hey, TJ, I hope it doesn't go well.
Oh my God. Leave that boy alone.
Says the host of the show that's never here.
Yeah, look how the rest of the panel turned on themselves quick since TJ was gone. Oh.
Dominic, are you still awake, buddy?
Yep. I was just reading something. But I've got to jump off in about 20 minutes as well.
Where are you headed?
Same
Getting
place
ready
it does
for
every week.
Yeah, Wedge and Biggs.
Wedge, what time's he on?
8 p.m.
8
But I gotta
p.m.
do a
Eastern.
couple of,
Okay.
yeah,
Hey,
I gotta
Paul,
do a couple of
put
things
it on your
before that.
calendar, Paul. You ask him the same question every week.
Yeah, put it on your calendar.
Gotta be honest, I think
Every week.
Yep.
Yeah, it's TJ. Where you going? JJ Drones every week. Write it down.
You write it down. You're my memory.
Oh, there's
No.
another ladies live stream he goes on. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, that art one.
Yeah, it's a craft like live.
Yeah. He told me he was actually going to be on the panel. So I went over there and he weren't on the panel, he was just in the chat.
Hey, Dominic, you can't remember every week you tell him Wedge and Big, but he sure remembers the time and get donuts.
Priorities, that's why.
Now, how do we know that? He might have forgotten that he's already got some in the fridge and get some more.
I wonder if he remembers that Boone's outside. He's beauty.
You can never have too many
Is it Uncle Bill? Whoever's letting him in, I'll get on a button.
I can't
3,
help.
2.
Hello. Good evening.
What's up? Wasabi.
What's up, Bill? Uncle Bill?
Hello, Bill.
What's happening, guys?
Coming back from your dad, huh?
I'm still in the driveway, actually. I'm just about to
That's
leave.
what I can see that.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's his truck.
That's
You
a
know,
new
that's
truck?
much. That's his 20. Yeah, it's a new, but it's 24. It's like a holdover, I guess. But
That's the red one.
oh, it's much better than his last one that he had for like 8 months. Because, you know, even though that one was a 24 as well, you know, this one's red.
Yeah.
This goes, well, this is an XLT. I said, Dad, your other one was an XLT. Yeah, but this one's red. Oh, okay. He actually said that. So I guess that makes it better. You know, whatever. It does have remote start already in it. That's so I don't have to do that this time. I actually bought a remote start unit for his other one, installed it, got it working, never used it, forgot it was there. Even when he traded it in, he didn't even tell those guys it was in there. Oh, whatever, you know. Someday somebody's going to fumble around with their lock and your truck's going to start. They're not going to, you know, with their fob. What the hell? And then anybody, he just paid them Ford to put a trifold hard tonneau cover on the back, which is nice. It looks nice. You know, mine's a soft, you know. But the difference is, with all the rain, mine's dry underneath my $132 eBay special that's been on there for a year and a half. It's dry underneath. This $1,100 one that they put on from Ford, it's full of water after all the rain they just got. That's great. You know, you know, I don't really think it's their fault. He had the car. He usually backs it up to the house, and he had it parked right under the overhang. You know what I mean? So the water was coming off the roof and then pouring right on the thing in probably large quantities of water. Probably came in through the back of the tailgate or something. He's going to go complain. That makes him happy. And we just discovered he never re-upped his registration on the Galaxy, the 66 Galaxy. They never sent it to me. I didn't ever. So you just didn't know what it was and threw it out. No, they never sent it. They didn't send my registration. Okay, they didn't send it. You do realize it comes due on your birthday every year, though. I mean, that's not an excuse either way. So that thing's been unregistered since December. So he's gonna go down tomorrow and take care of it.
Well, it's not moved since then, has it? So it shouldn't really matter.
No, it moved. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, he's moved it around. In fact, he had it at the shop because there was an issue with the electrical system that they fixed.
Yeah.
You know, and drove it after that. He's lucky he didn't get caught. Would have been a nice fine and possibly impounded the vehicle. That would have been awesome. I don't know. They don't necessarily have to do that, but they can. So.
He'll probably get a penalty now because it's not registered, right? Late.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, but it's not. We'll see. It's within 6 months, I guess, or around thereabouts. I think after 8 months, it jumps up. But yeah, he's going to have to pay a late penalty. But it's. I just looked it up. It's not. Depends. If the registration is $50 to $100, the late fee is $15. So.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
No. There might be something else on there too. Yeah, but if it's above 100 to 400, it jumps up to, I think 50. But even that, it's your own fault, Dad. You got to, now I got to remember to remind him when he's going to do 2 years, especially now. Usually does a year, but especially now because, like I said, in December it's going to. He's only going to get how many months out of it, They may as well do 2 years. There's not much of a discount for 2 years because we don't pay that much to begin with, That's why I said, don't feel bad. I got friends, they're paying hundreds of dollars in road taxes and fees and like that in other states, and we don't pay diddly. And I got 5 tags that I redo every year. It's less than $200 for all 5 of them. Now I got 6. I got another one that got the scooter. But even that's like $20-something a year. So whatever you pay, it's your own fault. What are you gonna do? And it's like, and I don't understand. It's not on my. And this is just what I mean. It might be time to take over. He's going off on how I got a card right here that has for the insurance that came out of the vehicle, but I look at my Allstate and it's not on there. And I was like, whatever. We went out to dinner. We had this other little project I'll talk about in a minute, but they came back and then we started talking. I said, yeah, I know, Dad. You told me when I got here, you're going to go down there tomorrow and fix the registration, but you got to bring your insurance. He goes, yeah, I have a card here and this says it's good until the end of the year. I said, that's paper, Dad. You got to, that's great, but you got to make sure, if something changed, maybe, I don't know what the insurance did. Maybe it dropped you off because so many months passed that you didn't re-register. I doubt it, but I don't know. And then when I finally figured it out, it's not on his Allstate insurance. That's for his. That's the insurance his truck is on. That car has a separate insurance policy through a company called Haggerty's, which I probably steered him towards because you can look it up online, and because they specialize in classic cars. Because if you put a 66 Galaxy on a regular insurance plan, they're going to insure it at whatever a 66 car is worth. You know what I'm saying? Where these guys, it's insured for $33,000 right now through this specialty. So I mean, you couldn't see the Haggerty's in his defense where they actually said Haggerty's. Well, it was on the back. It said Haggerty's. He goes, there's no number to even call. And I said, yeah, Dad, you got to turn it over. It's on the back side. So anyway, he was looking in the wrong file cabinet, so he found it. So it's insured. So with Haggerty's, but it's stuff like this. He would have went in there saying, I don't understand why it's not on my Allstate insurance, and they would have said, I don't understand how you expect us to re-register your car if it's not insured. I said, Dad, you got to make sure you have your insurance with you when you go down there. It's not like a motorcycle. I mean, in Florida, you can register a motorcycle without proof of insurance. So a lot of people mistake that as meaning they don't have to have it, as it's not true. You can have it on your property, but don't use it, because if you put it on the road without insurance, you're liable, But you can register a car without it. You can register a motorcycle without insurance. Not cars, though. You have to have proof of insurance with you. So he's got. So I'm glad I came up before he went down there because he would have been exasperated, I would have been calling the wrong insurance agency. Would have said, "What 66 Galaxy? What are you talking about?" How long have you had that? Sure, we'll put it on your Allstate, and that would have been insured with two different companies at the same time. Yeah. I'll tell you, the love bugs are out, man. In front of my truck, it had that everything bagel thing going on when I came up today. It's just, driving up 192. I mean, some of you guys know about what it's like. Do you have big love bug seasons in some of your states there? Florida definitely has them. Justin knows all about it.
Oh yeah, them fucking things, and they seem to like white vehicles.
Yep, and this is a white vehicle, but yeah, I don't know. Flat nosed pickup trucks. We're not exactly aerodynamic, you know. I mean, more so than something out of the '70s, but still. So there's a lot of bug brains stuff all over my vehicle. I cleaned it off when I was at his house a little bit, you know. It's a waste of time because especially the way I'm going. I came up the turnpike and it's less of a problem on the turnpike. 192 goes through this like swampy area I'm about to go through. So that was our little project. I was looking around to see who had a bug deflector you put on your hood, you know, and it's like an air dam and maybe force the bugs up and over the. Only thing I worry about that is you put that on there and instead of making it better, it deflects them up a little higher, and that way they just block off my entire field of view, you know. But nobody had the cheaper one, which was like $70, which is definitely a bug deflector one because it's off your hood and it's like this. I don't like those ones that are form fitting because you can't wash behind them, clean behind them, and I think dirt can build up there, and I think it ends up damaging your paint, you know, like those old bras used to, you know. But that's all they had. After I went to two different stores that supposedly had the other one, and they couldn't find them, and they couldn't find them. They were supposedly in stock, they couldn't find them.
Yeah, my
So
old
anyway,
SUV had one of those, and I used to have to stick a rag down there, like almost like a screwdriver around, you know, wrap a rag around a screwdriver and get down in there. That was the only way I could get in between there. Yeah.
Right, but that's for one that's not the one I looked at. Oh, the one I ended up buying. The one I ended up buying is one of those form-fitting ones. There is no space. It's actually taped right to it. You know what I mean? So it's not really good. It says bugs on it, but they're talking about bugs on your hood. You know what I mean? If it's more of a chip protector, you know, paint protector, chip protector for the edge, your front edge of your hood. Plus, it looks nice and it's formed, it's flat, blah blah blah. That's not going to do anything for the windshield. You know, if anything, you know, whatever the dynamic turbulence that thing causes to make them miss your hood, probably put them straight back onto your windshield. So,
yeah, I might have to look around online and see what they got.
Oh yeah, now these other places could get them in too. They just don't have them in stock. ABS is everybody puts the same old brand. ABS, everybody has them. But yeah, I should be like that. Yeah, I'll get it from the Ford dealer. Yeah, they'll charge me like $400. But yeah, I wanted to give it a try on the way home to see if it actually made a difference. You know, driving through all these bugs, but I don't know. Probably does, I guess. You know, I just wonder if all it does is just elevate them so they're higher into my field of view and more concentrated. You know, I've seen cars
creating a more aerodynamic stream right to your windshield.
Right to your face, right to your eyeballs. Boom. But yeah, I mean, this only goes on for a couple of weeks anyway. It's not that big a deal.
No, they're really not bad like when you're just walking or something, but they do pepper the shit out of your cars because you run into big
shit, yeah. And plus it happens on the way here in this heat and with the wind drying them off, it's like you're baking them right to your vehicle, you know. Getting them off is you know, but I only come up here every other week, so by the time next time I come up, they might be done anyway.
Now, just fit two big turbine engines into the bonnet, the hood, so that it blows them all up in the air.
Hey, Bill, I thought you went and visited your father every week. And
I used to.
okay.
I did for like, I don't know, several months, especially when I was working on those motorcycles. I was going every, it's too expensive. You know, I mean, you figure even if I got 20, 21, 22 miles a gallon, I'm supposed to get 24. Sometimes I do. It depends how I drive. You know what I mean? If I keep it 65 to 70, I'll get 24 miles a gallon. Allegedly, that's what my dashboard said. It's really 22. But if I, you know, I drive like I drove today, I probably got 19, you know, because I left late. So I wasn't going berserk or anything, but I was between 75, 80, you know, whatever. But figure that out, you know, and then round trip is like 220 miles. So that's what, 7 gallons of gas or so times 3, 21 bucks each time I come. Plus I was coming on the turnpike, which is another $8 each way. So that's what, $38. So going every week, that adds up, you know. That's my energy payment, you know, my electric bill. When you think about it, especially when the gas was getting up high, you know, it was closer to $4. Then it was even worse, 25% worse.
It's been dropping to like $1 or two, like 85, 280 here.
Yeah, we got that here too. It depends
It
where you
was-
like to buy your gas, you know.
I mean, but it's
Sam's-
gone down by a good 60 cents.
Oh, Sam's Club's is like 270. I don't know what it is, 272, 274, something like that. But like yesterday, I got it at the Sunoco because I've been trying out what they call top tier gasolines. You know, I read an article on that. There's actually a difference according to Consumer Reports. And what they put these additives in, like Marathon is, believe it or not, a top tier gasoline station. Not every gas station is considered top tier, but the major brands, Sunoco is, Exxon is, Marathon, I didn't know they're pretty damn big apparently. They produce their own fuel versus racetracks and 7-Elevens where they just buy their fuel from whoever's got the best deal this week, you know. Again, there's no fuel that's not going to be good in the United States. You know, we have pretty stringent standards on our fuel here. But Marathon actually puts a little bit of STP in all its fuel. So, but because of it, it's like $3.19 a gallon, you know, or whatever it is, $3.12, $3.19. So I'll pay a little extra each tank, and I'll see if it does anything. Maybe my gas mileage will improve. I don't know. Last time I ran cleaner through my system to clean my fuel injectors, my fuel mileage seemed like it went down. You know, until the car adjusts, I guess, the fact that it can piss easier into the cylinders. You know, it's all about how your car adjusts to it. It's all computerized.
Hello again, Donald, and not Donald, Mad Props.
Randy.
Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah, and sorry everybody, I'm going to bed because I'm knackered. Catch you all later.
Later.
Hey, Dave.
David, I'd like to visit out there myself, actually, David. I heard you guys talking. Go to the old country.
Which country? This country?
Yeah, it's pretty old.
Yeah, I advise not to. It's a fucking shithole. You end up meeting people like Mark and me.
No, I'd really like to go. I would. Not just Britain, though. You know, Ireland, Scotland, just do the whole thing. Wales.
Well, Scotland and England and Wales are Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Add Ireland, then you got the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for the geography lessons. I would have never known that.
And add Isle of Man, and you got the British Isles.
Yeah.
And they all,
Add France, and then you got a fucking shithole.
Don't forget the Orkneys, the Shetlands, the Scillies.
Yeah. But on that note, see you all tomorrow.
What? And the Falklands. Oh wait, no wait, you don't have that anymore.
And the Falk.
No, we do own the Falklands.
Oh, you do still have it? They don't like you very much down there, though. What I understand.
Whoa. The Falklands, we won the war, and then we put them to a referendum on whether they wanted to be Argentine ruled or British ruled, and only one person voted to be Argentine ruled. So,
How many people live there? 7, 8?
It's not a bad savings, Randy. 10 cents.
Good, don't know, about a couple of thousand, I think.
Not as many people as there are sheep.
Well, there is that.
So it's a bit like Wales, really.
But, yep. Why?
Hey, Bill, you never know. Fitting that bug deflector might make it more aerodynamic and give you better.
They actually say it could cost you 1 to 3% fuel mileage. It makes you less aerodynamic. For the actual bug.
Joe, you're the host now.
Am I?
Well,
So what does that
except
mean?
Joe.
Oh,
No,
Joe.
Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Joe. All right, good.
Means Paul's disappearing again.
I'm gonna go get a ship.
Hey.
A piece that or a chip?
He said he was going to take a shit.
No ship.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take it.
Yeah,
Fly
that could work.
around a ship.
That could work anyway. You could say fishing ships, or taking a shit, or going to see a ship. I mean, any one of those things is a good reason to leave for a minute.
And Paul has done probably at least 2 of them.
Yep.
Only
That's dirty, that was.
as far as the fishing is concerned, it's usually Boston Creams.
I'm surprised I haven't made y'all change the name from Isle of Man. That's sexist.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, remember all the crazy terms the FAA spent millions of dollars changing in all their literature, their records?
Yeah,
what was it called instead of a manned aircraft? What's it called now?
Uncrewed.
Uncrewed craft.
No.
Oh,
yeah. Didn't you go through a thing where you didn't want anything to be called black either? Like Blackpool and stuff like that.
I don't remember that particular thing. I remember a lot of iconic like mascots got taken off the shelves because of that. Like the whole one with the Mrs. Buttersworth. Was it Mrs. Buttersworth? No, Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima. And the family was pissed about it too, that they took her off of that.
Oh yeah, they got rid of the gollywog off our golden shred marmalade as well.
Yep.
Everywhere except for South Africa.
Yep.
I don't get it. I didn't know how it's insulting to actually say that Aunt Jemima made fantastic pancakes. Oh my God, how dare you?
Yeah.
I don't know. You don't name things to insult the person you're naming it after. It's like the Washington Redskins or the Kansas City Chiefs. Well, they're still the Chiefs, aren't they? Good for them.
Well, it's like my best friend when I was a kid. I went on vacation with him and his parents a couple of times to Oklahoma. And his mom was full Indian. His dad was white, but they would go visit her side of the family. And they were all like 100% Native American, and they all were big Washington Redskin fans. The whole family was.
Yeah, just because of the name.
Yeah, they didn't take it as an insult. They took it as pride, like that was their team.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not insulting. You're naming your billion-dollar sports franchise after them. I mean, I don't know. Oh, but the term Redskin. Okay. All right. I guess. I don't know. I don't get it.
I used to get mad at me because I always wore a Dallas shirt.
How about the Irish? How come they're not pissed off at Notre Dame?
Yep.
The Fighting Irish. He's got a leprechaun with his fist up here. You know, another drunken Irishman getting into a fight in a bar.
Yeah, and like Randy said, there is a thing going around with a lot of Native Americans around the country. They're trying to get the Redskins or the Washington, what are they, Commanders now or some shit?
Yeah, Commanders. Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to get the name changed back. Like I said, people were taking their ideology and speaking for an entire group of people without actually asking them first. You know, thinking they know what they wanted for them.
Well, I mean, you could say the same thing about the Vikings, couldn't you?
I guess.
The Vikings should really be Norwegians.
Oh, I don't know. A lot of the Vikings were Danes. Actually, they weren't just from Norway. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Denmark as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh my God, Donald. He said the
Donald
Irish
said?
might be mad at Notre Dame. They'll just have trouble organizing because all the inebriation.
Yeah. They're Irish. You know, they don't bother. It doesn't bother them. You know, they don't care. Yeah, that's us.
Oh my God.
Fighting Irish. Yeah, I mean, they didn't hide it at all. I mean, they're called Irish. It's like right in the title of the. It's pretty funny.
Well, that's the thing is your background can be Irish, but you go to Ireland, they're going to look at you as an American. They don't give a shit what your background was. I mean, they might be
Because you're an
nice.
American.
I mean, they might be welcoming people and all that and be nice and take you in, but they're not going to just take you in as one of their own.
Actually, they pretty much.
It just depends how much family you have there. You know, I have family over there. I don't know them, but I know I got lots of family there.
Yeah, I saw a video of these two women that moved from America to Africa, and they ended up doing videos on how much they ended up hating it, and they were moving back because they didn't have all the amenities they were used to.
Yeah, but didn't they go to a Muslim country and they wanted to be a Muslim woman or something? It wasn't all it was cracked up to be.
No, there was two of them that moved to Africa that were black.
Oh yeah, I know. There's Muslim countries. There's Morocco.
Yeah.
For example.
Mm-hmm.
They moved to South Africa. It was somewhere in South Africa.
Oh.
But they realized that they didn't have everything they were accustomed to in America. They didn't have available there.
Like running water and flushing toilets and yeah.
Yeah, and then once they lived there for about 6 months, both of them were ready to come back. And they said they'd never leave America again.
And really slow internet, if any.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though, some of the most grateful people that I've met that are some of the most patriotic people are actually legal immigrants, the ones that moved here. Especially the ones that have come from actual like communist countries and stuff. Yeah, they're very patriotic.
Come legally then. It can be done. My wife did it.
A lot of them don't take it for granted like people that were born here. A lot of people born here take it for granted. They think it's so much nicer everywhere else.
Hey, Dominic, you get ready to go fishing and you go to your boat and you see this.
Actually, snakes don't worry me. So
that would worry me.
yeah. I've got other things that upset me.
Poisonous snakes worry me. That's all. know,
No, we've got
been
some
around
pretty good
snakes
ones
all my
out here, I
life, but
tell you.
I wouldn't want to get in a boat and have 3 rattlesnakes sitting in there.
Well,
That
on
means
that
they
note,
got more underneath something.
yeah. Well,
Easy
on that note,
poisonous spiders.
yes,
Yep.
they're pretty scary, I tell you. And
In
on
case
that
you
note,
guys,
I'm gonna head out. So I'll see you
Later,
guys
Dominic.
another time. Good night.
See you, Dominic.
good night. I guess you guys saw the news of what happened in Boulder today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe blamed that.
Then
Unbelievable.
what did Odd do?
So they're shooting people walking out of Israeli museums or Jewish museums. They're attacking people who are just there to support the hostages still being held. And trying to set them on fire. What the hell? We're becoming like these other countries.
Well, they caught one suspect's been caught. That's good.
Oh yeah, I know. It was
Make a statement, make a statement with them.
free Hamas. I'm sure that's what it'll be.
Yeah, the Colorado Attorney General says it appears to be a targeted hate crime. FBI says it's a targeted hate crime, terrorist attack, and the mayor of Boulder says, "Oh, we can't say it's a terrorist attack, or we can't say it was a targeted attack." Need to knock his ass out or her ass out, whoever it is.
Yeah, the governor actually called it an act of terror.
Yeah.
So, but not the mayor and not the police chief.
Yeah, both of them need to go.
Yeah.
Is it the police are trying to determine whether the demonstrators were targeted? Yeah, they were.
The hell? How obvious is it? They said there was a demonstration the day before, pro Hamas the day before, and it was and they said the signs were pretty and the sentiment was pretty violent,
Well, they got to take their blue glasses off and look at it,
Well, some of the, I mean, it doesn't really matter what the mayor says at this point anyway, because it's a federal investigation now, so the feds are taking control of that whole thing.
Yeah.
They won't have no say in that.
Well, that's how you would get it to the Fed level, by calling it an act of terror, actually.
Right, exactly. And then that's
by declaring it an act of terrorism. And some liberal judge will kick that down, kick that out. Person's never belonged to any organization, terrorist or otherwise. There's no evidence. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Then do hate crime. Put them away for like 40 years. Whatever. All they're doing is trying to make people remember that there's still hostages over there.
Yep.
Why would you attack that? And you know that the 2 diplomats that were shot dead were actually proponents of getting and trying to get aid into Gaza, not for Hamas, but for the people that's part of what they were trying to do. They were diplomats, and actually part of their gig was trying to get food and water and medical supplies to these people. So killed the wrong people, you jackass. Actually, shouldn't be killing anybody. What the fuck? That's really going to bring people to your cause. Just murder, shoot people down in Washington, in the streets. I don't know, man. I don't know. Getting real ugly.
Now, were these students that did it, or
I did what?
Joe and the one in Colorado?
They're not saying. They're not giving enough yet.
Yeah, they haven't said yet.
But it was a student get together, right? It was attacked?
No.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
Okay, I thought it was Israel students, Joseph.
It was
from Israel.
pro-Israeli. Some some people that were praying and about to getting the hostages back. They having like a prayer vigil thing.
Right.
Okay.
I think they called it a walk. They were doing a walk to,
Yeah, it might have been.
yeah.
They said it was.
Totally peaceful. Just trying to make everybody remember there's still people being held all this time. You know, now that we got the last American, we can't just forget about the rest of them. Oh, the last living American, by the way, because some of the two hostages that died for that with dual citizenship for actually American. But that doesn't even matter. They're people.
Yeah. There was a lot of them that were dual citizenship, and they served in the Israeli army.
You have to. All citizens of Israel have to serve.
Right. Same as South Korea. Does the same thing.
Gail Godot actually served. So it's not about money or power. You know, everybody served.
Kitty.
Lovely day here in Florida. What's the temp, Justin?
In my area, it is 83 right now.
I'm not that far from you, right? Obviously, right now, I imagine, right? How far? I'll get down to 192 on St. Cloud.
St. Cloud's probably about a 45-minute drive, maybe 40 minutes. Depends on what time of day. I've gotten there as quick as 30 minutes before.
That's probably the temp here.
St. Cloud was my farthest city when I worked at the gas company.
I mean, I'm not there anymore. I'm probably 20 minutes out of it or further. I'm going to take 95 back and save the $7.89 toll. It all depends. When I went to leave this morning, it was like an 11 or 12-minute difference. So I took the turnpike because it was quicker. But now it's down to 5 minutes. So, you know, I could deal with 5 extra minutes and save the $8, I guess. There was a couple of accidents. You guys ever eat in a, oh God, what's this country? Went to Don Diego's. It's a an Argentinian restaurant.
Is it a chain or just a
Argentinian mom and pop. In fact, the owner or the owner's wife, whatever she is the server out there. It's a small little place, and they so they do home. You know, I guess they're cooking from Argentina. They're into skirt steaks there apparently. That I did not know. And so that's we had a couple of skirt steaks. Pretty good. I liked it. Very friendly.
Have you ever been to First Watch?
No.
Oh, they have a good breakfast. I went there about a month ago.
Wait. Wait a minute. Or have I been? Well, that's really familiar. First Watch. I know where that is. It's right in St. Cloud.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them, man. They've expanded that crazy.
Yeah, there's one right between, like right on the edge, St. Cloud Kissimmee on 192.
Yeah, they have really good breakfast.
It's right there where I get off the turnpike right there. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah.
And they're very clean. Like I've been in 2 of them in the past month, and both of them are really clean. I mean, they were nice.
I mean, it's a seafaring motif, right?
It's a what?
Seafaring, like you're on a boat. I thought first one,
No,
the first one just, I thought like I saw a steering wheel float or something. I don't know. All I know is, see, it's right next to Miller's Ale House, which is where I normally go. It's like right.
I don't remember
next
like
to
a
it.
real nautical theme in the two I was in.
Was
But
it
it was
nautical?
just they were very clean and like up to date looking, like restaurants. But yeah, they had really good breakfast 2 times I went there.
No, I haven't gone in. I just know it's there because it's right next to that ale house. That Miller's Ale House does a nice job. They're pretty good. No, is it by Miller's or is it by Outback? Well, either way, we go to both of those places, and this is right next to check it out.
They might have one in your area too, because they've been expanding. Like I said, they've been opening up locations all over the place.
Well, I could eat breakfast any time of the day, so breakfast for dinner. And you? Oh no, there's Joe and Matt.
Okay, so it's owned by a big shopping center corporation that owns a bunch of shopping centers. Okay.
Owned by what?
It's owned by a bunch of shopping, like people that a corporation, Benson or Benderson Corporation, that owns a bunch of shopping centers. They own First Watch, which makes sense because where First Watch is downtown, they actually ripped a huge medical building down that was there, and they put a shopping center in. And they were one of the first businesses in there, so I bet they own that too. Oh, we got a big brewery opening up down here on 27 called Port 27. And they got a bunch of restaurants. Like it's going to be this like big type setup. And it's supposed to be open in July, I think.
You know they're going to be opening a Buc-ee's in Fort Pierce, right?
Oh, are they?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be
They got
surprised if they don't open one in our area, to be honest.
They no, they got the land all. I mean, they're going through, red tape. It takes forever, regulation, blah blah blah. I'll have to see where it's progressed to. But it's it's Fort Pierce, but it's way north Fort Pierce, like right where the turnpike in that area where the turnpike and 95 meet, right there, Okeechobee Road. I think that's the area it's going in. There's apparently a big chunk of undeveloped land there. It's going to be gigantic.
Yeah, we can't keep properties. Target just bought up a big property and they're building a Target in our town. All the commercial properties just getting bought up.
Getting a Costco finally. They've been talking about that forever. And for some reason they were fighting it because of traffic. Get the hell out of here.
I bet there'll be a line out the door though the first couple of weeks it's open.
Oh sure. No, it's definitely coming now because we got a thing in the mail inviting us to the future opening of the Costco.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm sure they're good. I heard they're good, but I mean that's a little jaunt for us to go drive and to go shopping. I got a Sam's Club right down the road I belong to, and I don't even go there.
I guess that same company owns a bunch of housing developments too.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Terribly.
With everybody?
Terribly. Justin was weeping.
You missed me with every shot you had, right?
Justin was weeping softly into the microphone just now. Where's Paul? What happened to him? Is he okay?
Yeah, I went and got another ship.
That's cool.
Well, it's
I'm
either
looking
you're
for it.
catching a ship or you're mowing the lawn in the middle of a damn live stream. You randomly decide to go mow the lawn.
Looking forward to getting home. I'm gonna be launching a ship or shit or something like that. I'll be launching something. For Clunk. Oh, there we go. 95 coming up.
Yeah, and they're about to start that massive project on I-4 soon too. They're adding a bunch of from the pictures I saw, it looks like they're adding like quick pass type lanes. Kind of like I-4's got on when you're going out of Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
Got the easy pass lanes or whatever. It's not everybody wants to pay to go on those.
Yeah. They're like non-stop lanes. What do you two do? What are you rolling a joint? Get going.
And they're supposed to be widening I-4 again too. Some multi-billion-dollar project they're going to start next couple months.
It's too bad Dominic's not here. I'm about to. If I were to go straight, what town would that put me in? I'd be in Australia.
They might be, Dusty. I ain't heard nothing about that one. That'd be smart to do though.
Getting senile. What the hell town is this over here, Justin?
What is what?
The town, name of the town. I don't know why I can't think of it. Straight ahead. If I were to go straight instead of getting on 95. Melbourne, there it is. I'm right in the outskirts of Melbourne, Florida. Enter the highway at like 10 miles an hour, less than speed limit.
I always punch it out on the major highways. I'm not sitting there getting rear-ended by somebody. I get up to the speed of traffic quick.
It always gets. We have the gantries above the which put a speed limit when there's roadworks or an accident, so that you have to slow down on the motorways and stuff like that. And you're crawling along at 5 miles an hour because the traffic just isn't moving, and the sign above you says 45 miles an hour. You think, oh yeah.
Well, see, the problem with Orlando, especially like when you go to get on I-4, there's 2 lanes of cars trying to get on all at one time. And it causes a major backup every time. There's like 3 or 4 of those when you're going through Orlando.
No, most of our motorway slip roads are 2 lanes wide.
Yeah, and it's just, it creates a bad traffic jam. And you'll get little spurts where you get 2-3 miles of just open, and then all of a sudden, boom, you'll hit another one. And it's one of these on-ramps that people are trying to get on. Yeah, it's fucking I-4 sucks. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking, Dusty. Orlando by Disney. Yeah.
That's always the trouble when people are trying to get off. Causes trouble all the time.
I think Dusty's saying he's in the middle of I-4 now and he can't drive 55. That's about right.
Who's on I-4?
I think Dusty is on I-4, or he's just talking about when he goes on I-4. I'm not sure.
I thought he was saying that was where they were going to open the bookies.
That might be where he's talking. But see, whenever I went through Orlando on I-4, I'll just pay the express lanes. I don't give a shit. I don't sit in traffic when I go down there. I'll pay the $3-4 to go down those. Because now we get tolls. If you're a Florida resident, you only pay half the cost of the tolls now.
I don't know if is it that much less?
Yeah, it's 50%. You get half off on all tolls being a Florida resident.
Oh,
So if you're not in Florida and it's $1, you only pay 50 cents.
I think I might be entering Palm Bay. Can you see that over there?
Yeah.
I think this. Where do you think you are? I don't know. It might be Palm Bay.
Hard to tell when you're in Florida because every city looks like the same scenery.
Biggest Harley dealer in Florida, right there, left. Right. I have to go visit. Yeah.
Do you ride your bikes as much as you once did, or about the same?
Not even close. No, I don't. Because I used to, if the weather was nice, I'd very commonly take it to work, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't do that anymore. For one, it's hot. But beside that, that trip into Stewart and that bumper to bumper traffic, why would I want to do that? You know. When I was going north on one, even though there was traffic, it kept moving, you know, so it wasn't so bad. So, now it's just a once in a while, I'll just go for a little spin. I used to take it up to Dad's here and again. Let's start, now that I'm feeling a little better, I'll start doing that again, I think. Good, I need to do something. That fuel's been sitting in that fuel tank way too long. I might pump that out, use it for the lawn, the rider mower, the lawnmower. Get some fresh fuel on there. That's a bad sign. You don't ride your bike enough. You're worried about the gas being bad.
Yeah, Dusty, the governor announced that like 3-4 months ago at a press conference. He signed legislation and gave a 58% off on all tolls. It was like a kind of like a tax break type thing.
You have to register for that, though.
No, it's just if you're a Florida resident, they can tell by your license plate.
Right.
Because all those highways got high-speed cams on them that catch the license plates as you're driving. And then if you got money on a pass, they'll just take it off your balance. If not, they'll just send you the bill in the mail and you have to pay it. It's all pay by plate now instead of
right. Yeah, we don't have to stop it. We don't have to stop anymore. We don't even need the transmitters anymore. Just use your plate. Although it's not a bad idea to have one, because if you're in a reciprocal state, like I was going to talk to Ray about that. He says New York, finally they worked out a deal, because I knew that was taking forever between Florida and New York. But you should be able to use your Sun Pass in New York. But he says it's not working. And the way it works is I had the battery type with the suction cups for my motorcycle. That will work in New York. That's the only way.
It's just transponder stickers that don't work.
No, those transponder stickers don't work. No.
See, I just have the sticker. I don't have the actual little box.
Yeah, I got that sticker around here.
The SunPass actually works in some toll roads in Washington too. That's actually good for a lot of them around the country.
Yep. Sticker. Down the glass anyway. Took it off my other vehicle.
I got it on my I put it on my windshield about a month or so
Yeah, but
ago.
that little transponder, that little battery driven one, they're only $15. And you can take it from vehicle to vehicle. It's not assigned to any specific vehicle.
Well, Yeah, I was being cheap. They had a deal on their site, and they were also giving $5 credits for signing up. So I ended up I put a minimum 10 on there, and the sticker was free. And then they gave me a $4.99 credit. I don't know why it wasn't $5, but it was $4.99.
You know what I just realized? I never updated. I got a new plate. You know, after 10 years, you get a new plate.
Oh, dude, you just been racking up fucking.
Oh, no. You know
No,
what? I
they
got it
should
on
be
my-
able to connect it to your account, though, maybe.
I just realized I didn't get the new plate on the truck. I got the new plate came for the Harley. But once they do that, you got to log into there and update your plate. You know.
Yeah.
But mine automatically, I have it set. If it gets below $15, it puts $25 in there.
Yeah,
That
I
way,
got
that's
mine just to keep it at 10, but then I do I always add extra. Like I got 25 and put some change on there right now. I got down to $4 the other day and got an email from them about it. And I needed to
I should raise it though, because if I go both ways on the turnpike, that's like almost $16. But it still authorizes it because it automatically draws the money out of my account. So far, I haven't had any problems. But I was figuring it out. You know, what's the most I'm going to spend on the turnpike, and that's generally it. Back and forth to my father's house. You know.
And is
And if I
that
was
with
going-
yeah, but did you factor in you're only paying half now?
only paying half? I don't
Yeah.
know that I am. I think
You
it just maybe
should
what they
be.
did was, I think what they did is they just raised the price of everybody else. You know, that's just a scam. Yeah, you're paying half because they're paying 15.
Now I called the other day. I got down to $4. Got an email from they wanted me to top up, so I put 20 on there, and now I got 25 and some change.
Yeah, I got an auto top, but I should, you know, it's interesting. I should log. Well, I need to log in anyway because I got to update the mic. I'll have to see if I'm getting any discounts.
Put your scooter.
The only
got-
reason I know how much it is that the Waze tells me how much my toll's going to be. You know what I mean when I use Waze, and you may ask why would I even use it driving to my dad's as often as I do. I don't know. I just do. keeps me from not paying attention and driving by my exit.
You got to put your scooter on it as well.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna take the scooter on the turnpike. You know, I could. You know, it'll go 70. You know, I don't know how comfortable I'd be doing that. I think I would take it on the highway, on major highways for brief exchanges. I don't know if I'd stay on them. There's always alternate routes you can take. I don't know. We'll see how it feels. I haven't had it on the highway yet. I'll have to check it out.
And does the camera take the picture of you from the front or the back?
Back. We don't have plates on the front.
So if you're towing your trailer, does it get your trailer plate rather than your car?
Gets both.
Hmm?
It gets both. It
What
gets your
happens if it-
car. It looks for the car.
But
if
if
it's going to charge you extra if you have an extra axle.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's a different rate with the trailer. Yep.
I would have thought that with the trailer might obscure the rear plate on your car.
Well, then that trailer. Why is that trailer so close to your car? I mean, there is a ton on those things, and if you need, there's definitely room. And the cameras, see, I'm not going to pass any because I'm on 95 right now, but they're actually over the top of the road. They actually shoot down on an angle at your vehicle. I don't know. They do it. They manage to do it. But yeah, but your trailer shouldn't be that close to your vehicle. That's blocking the plate.
It
They're
depends
not
how
following.
big a
They're
trailer
not,
it is.
yeah, but they're not following directly behind you.
If you're towing a camper trailer, that's
Yeah.
way bigger than the car.
Yeah, but there's a separation between the car and the trailer, and it's
About-
shooting down from above in an angle, so you can still see your plate.
It's only about 3 foot behind you.
Oh
Maybe.
no, it's definitely more than 3 feet.
I've
Trust
got,
me.
I've got one in the back garden, a camper trailer, and only 3.
And you think it's only this foot? You think the tongue in your trailer is only this long? I'm doing 3 feet right now in my car with my 2 hands. There's no, you wouldn't be able to make a full. You wouldn't be able to turn the car around. You'd be crushing the corner of your car into your trailer.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looked like it cost me to go to the airport and back 4 times because I went there and back, and then I went back a few days later, picked Sarah up again, came back. It was all around about $10 in tolls.
It may look shorter than it is because you might have tanks on the front, sitting on the tongue in the front, but no. It's not 3 feet. 3 feet is it? 3 feet is this. The tongue is get going. Goofball. You're silly.
The A-frame.
You ain't got toll roads yet, Dusty. You're in Florida. They're coming, bud. They're slowly creeping closer and closer to our city every couple of years. Yeah,
Got
exactly.
2 trailers.
Linda.
What'd she say?
No, she was saying the same thing I was telling Dusty. He said there's no toll roads around him. He said it's a matter of time.
The thing is, over here, if you're towing a trailer or a caravan, you have to put the same plate on as the car that's towing it.
And if I'm looking at the prices, like what I paid, like I said, to go to the airport and back twice.
You put the same plate?
Yeah, I would have
What
spent
does
like
that mean?
$20.
What do you mean, Mark? The number on the plate, the number on the plate for the trailer is the same as the number on the plate for the car?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, they don't do that here.
And if you tow it with a different vehicle, you have to change the plate on the trailer to whatever the car is towing it.
Well, where are you getting all these extra plates from to match people's car trailer? You get a 2-for-1 or free plate with every plate you purchase.
Well, you don't. You only buy your registration number. Well, you don't even buy it. The registration number plate is put on the car when it's brand new, and that's it. It stays with the car for the rest of its life. You don't change.
I know
the plate.
you told us, but where do you get another plate with the same number to put on the trailer?
From a car spares shop. They'll just print it out.
Really?
Yeah.
Seems silly.
Because I want
No, the trailer's registered to me.
Yours
It's got its
pressed,
own plate.
Yeah, your plates are pressed metal, aren't they?
Yeah. And the only bad thing about that is
sheet
that
of perspex with sticky back letters and then a sheet of sticky back reflective tape underneath. So it's all plastic.
yeah, but I'm saying like over here, dude, trailers are so widely used. Oh, dude, that'd be a nightmare because then every time your buddy wanted to use your trailer, he'd have to go get a plate to match his. Yeah, that'd be a pain in the ass. Easier just to register the trailer. So
Widely used in England. I mean, that's a big thing is to have a travel trailer in England.
well, I'm thinking
a lot of
like,
people do it.
well, I'm just thinking
but you
people
don't
that
get people. So
you're talking about
usually
like
it's got your own.
I have a boat trailer and I have a utility trailer. So I have a plate on each one of those.
but it's not uncommon for people to borrow other people's trailers all the
Camper
time. for
trailer.
moving and shit.
A
Yeah, it'd be a
large,
pain in the ass. You wouldn't be
a
able
large
to loan it to anybody, that's for sure.
small one. I've got 3 trailers.
Sure, I have 2, so you have 3. Yeah, in the in the net.
Well, no, you've got a bike trailer as well, haven't you?
No, I don't have a bike trailer. I just have the utility trailer and the boat trailer. And I got the other plates are my car, my wife's car. My boat is another registration of its own. It doesn't have a plate, but you get a sticker that you put on the side every year. And I have the motorcycle, the Harley, the Yamaha, which I'd like to get rid of, and the scooter now. So, yeah, lots of plates, lots of registrations. Fortunately, in Florida, it's cheap.
Because I've got
Never realized that.
I've got a camper trailer. I've got a 8 foot by 4 foot trailer and a 4 foot by 3 foot trailer.
Yeah, see, when I was growing up, my dad had like 10 different style trailers, 2-car trailers, single car, and there was always like one of my uncles or somebody was always coming over and borrowing one of them for something.
I'd like to get a bike, an enclosed bike trailer, and just keep the bike in it.
Oh, like a toy hauler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy or big, just big enough to fit 2 motorcycles side by side in it, I could just keep the Harley in it out of the weather and out of my garage,
I would just get
Huh?
I said I would just get a toy hauler at that point, because then if you and the wife ever wanted to go anywhere and you wanted to take your bike with you, it's all enclosed while you're going.
Well, I like to have what he has. I'd like to have a camper, to tell you the truth. I mean, that's something I'd really like to do if I live long enough to fucking retire.
Yeah,
I think it'd be awesome. They're not that expensive. They're not particularly expensive. If you get a little one. My wife, you can fit her in a Matchbox, so we don't need a lot of room.
well, yeah, you can get 2 berth ones, you can get 4 berth, you can get 6 berth, depends on what you feel like doing.
I don't know if the Cybertruck can, Dustin.
I think mine's 23 feet long.
And yes, the Tesla trucks can be self-driving. The 18-wheelers, I know for sure.
What's that? What was the question?
He was asking, can a Tesla truck, he's talking about the Cybertruck, pull a trailer on self-driving mode? I have no idea. I know the 18-wheelers, they can self-drive. They're pulling a trailer, so. But I don't know about the Cybertrucks.
Imagine it might probably be able to, I guess. I don't know what the software compensates for the trailer behind you. Probably, I guess. I don't know. That's an interesting question.
Well, there's a lot of technology in those cars, so I'm assuming it would know the trailer's hooked to it.
Well, it wouldn't have to do it for very long because the Cybertruck pulling a trailer is only going to go about 70 miles.
Yeah. Then it runs out.
Doesn't have to be smart for real long,
Well, the biggest problem with the Cybertruck, too, was with pulling trailers. I know I had issues with that because they made the frame out of aluminum and the body out of steel when it should have been the other way around.
Yeah.
And
like my truck that I'm sitting in right now, aluminum body, steel frame. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
There was a couple of incidents where people actually pulled the whole rear bumper off and everything.
Well, they broke the frame, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen videos online, people break. Yeah, they're doing really stupid shit, but yeah, broke the frame. Hey, a lot of Mario Andretti's running around here. It's not like I'm going fast. I'm doing the speed limit, 70. See how fast they're passing me? There it goes. They're very important people. They gotta be somewhere fast, I guess.
Okay, so no, Tesla cannot pull a trailer completely self-driving.
No. Maybe someday. They got to develop that software. There's a lot of thinking involved with the trailer.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the extra braking it needs.
Yep. Yeah. Well, you got electric assisted brakes. I mean, I have that in this truck actually. I have that. This truck came with that for trailering, so I could do a 7-pin with electric assisted brakes in my camper. So I can do it, but I only want a little one. It's just for sleeping and eating, you know.
Yeah.
At 20, even at 23, I mean, not that that's a real big one, but it's not a. They got much smaller ones than that, you know.
23
That would,
3-footers of 4-berth
right. Well, way it's set up, right?
with a kitchen and a bathroom. Well, a bathroom, a toilet, and a shower.
I would like one that's the way it's designed. It's tall enough that I could stand up straight in the middle of it, you know.
Oh
'Cause
yeah.
I did notice. I did notice. I'm sure yours is well big enough. I'm not
Yeah.
talking about that. I'm talking about the minis, the little ones that you could probably pull with a Camry. You know, they're like 5'10" or 5'11" or whatever. You know, I'm 6'2", so I need something that's a little taller than that. And that would suck if I would probably get up in the middle of the night and fucking brain myself, hit my head on the AC unit.
What AC unit? You don't have AC units in campus.
Over here they do.
Absolutely.
That's
we don't.
standard.
No, we don't. Mind you, we don't need AC units that much. Now, some of the new ones you can't
No,
get.
but definitely. Oh no, even the little cheap ones have them down here. You're gonna lock yourself in a metal box in the Florida sun, which is like Cool Hand Luke, you know, in the prison.
It's a white box. It reflects the heat.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like no, they do get hot inside if they're on a sunny day. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No, they got different kinds. They got propane driven ones. They've got electric driven ones. Whatever. Oh. I seen a cute little one right $12,999 for sale on right by work. It's nothing. 13 grand.
You get a brand new one for that.
Yeah, maybe it is new. I don't know. It's not like I stopped to check it out. They have it out by the road with the big yellow numbers on the side of it, you know. On special. But I'm just afraid it's gonna be like everything else I buy. It's just gonna sit in the yard and never get used.
Yeah. Well, it just means there's less room for your visitors to park theirs in when they come to the South Florida drone meetup.
Dusty, one of my uncles had one of those vans parked on the side of his garage. And we used to just plug it in and use the power from the garage and hang out in there.
Mm-hmm.
Never used it, never moved. It just sat there for years. We just turned it into a little clubhouse.
I did have a camper at my house. It was Kenny's.
Yeah.
Yeah. We thought we were going to be able to plug. I have a 30 amp service on the outside there, and I thought we'd be able to plug into that. But I think his was only 20. Plug was too small.
Hey?
Well, you just run a generator?
Oh, him?
Yeah.
No, he just ran extension cords into the house, you know. It just would have been nice and convenient. He was parked right next to that outlet I put out there. It's really an inlet, to be honest with you. That's where my generator plugs in to supply power if we lose power from the house. But all I got to do is take the safety bar off it and just turn the breaker on, and now it'll be a 30 amp breaker. You know what I'm saying?
Can't you get like different tips for those cords so you can
adapter for the
like adapters?
Yeah.
Right. Yep. You can get different adapters. Yep. He didn't
That's
have
what he
one.
needs to do. He just needs to get whatever different adapters there are and just keep them. Yeah, we had a whole like 32-inch TV in there. That's where we played our video games. We used to hang out in there for a couple of years. We hung out in that thing.
They certainly are damn sight cheaper than using hotels.
I imagine it would be. Campgrounds are going to be less, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and a lot of people just urban camp too. They'll pull into like a Walmart parking lot and park up for a day or
Yeah.
two till Walmart tells them to leave.
Yeah. I know, but yeah, I want to be able to hook up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Be like Randy, what's his face, dumping my poop into the rain gutter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to get a couple people a week in our parking lot. We'd always give them 2 days and we'd tell them they had to go.
A lot of them are under the impression that it's a Walmart policy to let them stay there, and it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not. They can't make that official because then they're responsible for whatever happens out there.
Now, if a store manager decides to let somebody camp out there, that's on the store manager.
Yeah, but it's not. Again, it's not a smart idea. If something bad happens out there, they hurt themselves on your property, you are now responsible.
Oh yeah, for sure. I said our manager always gave people 2 days, and then he'd go out there and say something.
And people don't understand that. You know, they'll park on like our backside by the bowling centers. Most of it's empty all the time. You know, and on the back, the front's always packed. I don't know why people are just so dumb they don't pull around the back. But
Well, the crazy thing is, Bill, is we had an RV park right next to the Walmart. They literally had their own gate to drive their golf carts in and out next to it.
Yeah, but then they'd have to pay for that. They don't want to do that. But these people think that, well, you know, who are we hurting just parking back there? No, you don't understand. If we know that you're there and we let you stay there, even if we never spoke, we let you know. It became obvious you were, because how do you not know? You got to police your own property, you know. Then we're responsible in case something bad happens, you know. Something bad did happen back there, by the way, one night. So a guy tried to get some kid to go in the fucking camper.
Well, and those people always stick out really bad at nighttime because then that's when the parking lot's all cleared out. And there's only like 20 cars there from the employees, and they all park in the same spot. You'll see one random car like that's, you know, over in the parking lot somewhere. And you'll find out that person's living in their car. During the daytime, it's easy to hide in parking lots like that. Yeah, Winnebago, I think, is still around.
Oh yeah, they still make them. RV. Yeah.
Oh, they're big still, yeah.
Yeah.
Even Airstreams, they still make Airstreams too.
Yeah, they still make it.
Yep, no, they're big. But Winnebago's a motorhome. That's a whole different animal altogether.
I saw a nice little travel trailer the other day when I was passing the RV park, because they also sell RVs out in the front part of it. And they had a really nice little one. It was perfect for 2 people. I had a little porch on the back. Obviously, you sacrifice some of the, you know, inside, but.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want one of them teardrop ones though.
Oh, one of the old school ones?
No, they're new. Tiny little.
Oh yeah, because they don't have no. They're just for like motorcycles and shit. Are they talking about the real small ones where you just sleep in them?
Well, yeah, they're for cars. I mean, that's the one that Ken Heron got when he was doing his.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that got like the pop up roofs and shit on them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny little thing.
Yeah, because they got those real small ones I've seen motorcycles pulling, where you just sleep in it. That's it. It's just big enough for you to get in and sleep.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, it's a little. You're right. It's a little teardrop. Yep.
Yeah.
You basically crawl into it and lay down and sleep.
That's it. Yeah.
No amenities, nothing. You might have a cup holder or something.
Oh, they have.
They'll have little. They'll have the little things in there. You know, you hook you up to electricity to the vehicle, and you can. I think even those small ones, you can have a place to cook. Little refrigerator.
Pull out as well for the cooker and stuff like that.
I get sucked in sometimes watching those RV videos where they're giving tours of all the new designs and stuff.
Yeah, but someday, you know, I got
Like
the
that-
time.
You know, like those
Actually,
big Mercedes panel vans that they've been turning into RVs.
Yeah.
Man, they've gotten good with the layouts and those things where you have a full
The-
fucking bathroom and kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
you could
saw
do that with a
one.
lot of them. You could do that with Ford Transits. A lot of them like that.
They do the Ford Transit, the Volkswagen Transporter.
I just like the Mercedes ones I saw from there. They were a dealer was showing inside of it, and the one had a full bathroom. It had a full stand-up shower and a little room for the
Yeah.
bathroom and the sink, toilet and the sink.
Use either the Vito or the Sprinter for Mercedes.
I'm not about those wet baths where you got to shower with your toilet. No, I'm good.
Keeps your toilet keeps your toilet clean.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. It kind of grosses me
Hey,
out just looking at them
Hey, I've
showering.
had mistakes. Would have been really convenient to be able to turn the shower on. Oh, didn't quite make it. Oh shit. Or you just blast the back of the toilet. Ah, on your way down. On your way down, you know.
I guess it would be good for that.
Yeah, perfect.
Well, it's pretty much enclosed anyway, so it doesn't really matter that the water.
No, it doesn't. It gives you a place to sit when you
Yeah,
yeah. Clean your feet. Those guys say something else, but I backed off.
And those one toilets now are supposed to be really good too that they're putting in them now. They have like the composting toilets have gotten really good.
Yeah.
And then they have the ones now that have just a little it's like a 2 or 3 gallon like insert, and you pull it out the side of the RV and it's got all the black water in it from the toilet, and you can just take it and dump it like in either a dump center, or you can just walk up to a toilet like in a public toilet and just dump it and flush it. So you don't have to have like all these water storage tanks anymore. You can have more water freed up for fresh water.
That's a bummer. One of my TPMS modules went out. My tire pressure monitoring system, sensors. Yeah,
Didn't you
there's so
just
many
put
years.
those in?
I put one in.
Oh,
I bought a pack of from some guy on eBay. Apparently it came from China, but there was Motorcraft came in a Motorcraft bag. I think they were counterfeit. Either that or they were new old stock, and they sat for a long time, before they sold them. Because yeah, that's the one. Well, here's what the thing. I bought 4 for like $43, right? And
Right.
I mean, usually one from the Ford dealer is like $80. So I was like, you know what? The last couple of years, I don't care, because I don't know how old the other 3 are. Usually one goes bad, all 4 of them go bad, right? Then I found out later when I finally got access to the repair history of the truck. You can get that from online, and then I talked. It turns out that the dealer replaced 3 of them before they sold it to me, and they did a bunch of stuff. They flushed the transmission, and they replaced the 3. Like, you dumbasses, why would you replace 3? The 4th one's going to go, and it went like right away, like right after I bought it. So I didn't know that, so I bought this super cheap, allegedly Motorcraft. So it lasted. I looked at when I received it. It lasted about 1 year and 5 months, because it's the one that's out, and I know it is because it's the driver's side front tire, and originally I put it in the driver's side rear tire, but I had mismatched tires when they sold me the truck. They were good. They had treads, but I wanted all 4 tires to match. So I bought the ones they put 2 brand new ones on the back. And that's another thing too. They put a brand new tire on that rim and didn't replace that TPMS, even though the other 3 got replaced. Come on. So anyway, those brand new tires went up front, and the ones that they were originally on the truck, which were new from them, maybe 5,000 miles on 4,000. Anyway, they went up to the front, and then the brand new ones that I put on, they went in the back. Well, now the TPMS, it's definitely the one that I put on. So I only got a year and 5 months out of it. So I got 3 more. And I got a bead breaker, and I got a little tool that helps you pull the thing, because it's just attached to the inside of your stem. The TPMS has got your valve stem as part of it, on the outside, and it sits right on the inside of your valve stem, on the inside of your rim. So I got to break the bead, get the other one out. I got my little tricks for that.
The last time I went to Discount Tire, because that's normally where I go, I went there with my old car and got a set of tires as a manager, and actually threw in a whole set of sensors for free. Didn't even charge me for them. Because I bought a complete set of wheels. He just told me, he goes, we're going to give you 4 new sensors since you went ahead and bought 4 tires. I don't know if it's some special they were doing or what.
Yeah, well, it would be just their costs and the sensors themselves, really. Because they already have the tires off the rims. It'd take them 2 minutes to put a new set. You know what I mean? They could just cut the old one, just cut that stem right off, and just pull the new one through. I mean,
Right.
it'd be that easy. It's a little harder for me. So I'm only breaking the bead on the one side of the tire, and I have to keep it compressed so I can reach around and get it out. But it's not that hard, though. And I'm a little wary because, it's going to be sitting in the drawer in my garage over the same period of time. How long are they going to last,
What, do you have a breaker bar for breaking beads or what?
I have a bead breaker. It's actually a tire changing stand with a bead breaker on the side of it.
I remember using those back in the day when I did tires in my dad's shop on the big 18-wheeler tires.
Yeah. No, it's not a bar.
You had these big heavy ones you had to get on there and just bream the shit out of the tire.
Yeah, I've seen it. I used to manage truck stops. Yeah, that's a lot of work. That's hard. Yeah, no, I saw Harbor Freight sells something that's specifically for breaking beads, and it was more money than this light duty tire changer that had a bead breaker built right into it. So I was like, okay, I'll take that. Maybe I'll do my motorcycle tires myself. Just pay somebody to balance them. I might even pick up a static balancer. It's good enough on a bike anyway.
And I remember we had the big cage we'd roll the tires in for the split rings. I don't know if they still use those. Those things were dangerous though. Yeah, when you put the split ring in the tire and you needed to air it up, those were real dangerous.
Yeah. Well, tractor tires are dangerous anyway. One blows up, man. It's like a bomb goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had this massive cage my uncle built because he was a welder. It was big. We'd roll the tires in there.
So that's a project for me for Tuesday. I'm off Tuesdays. That I want to cut the grass. Very excited about that.
Yeah, I'm on summer break right now. I'll go back till middle of August.
I'm gonna give that scooter one more chance to get it to run right, and then I'm gonna give up and bring it to the motorcycle shop. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's still not running right.
No, it's not. No, I can't figure. It seems to be a vacuum leak somewhere. Could be the timing's off. I don't know. I'm getting reverse pressure out of my car. Both. When you're accelerated enough that you're drawing fuel from the main jet, it's just not firing right. So. There's a few other things I could try, but that wasn't a problem before. So I don't know what, the problem before was something else. and I fixed those problems, and then this came out of nowhere. So I don't know if it's a coincidence or it's related, you know. But I don't know. I found some things. I replaced the carb mount, you know, so because there was apparently, it seemed like if I'd sprayed carb cleaner at the base of the mount, the engine would slow down. So it was drawing some air there, so I replaced that. And then there's an air stage valve. It's on the carb that based on vacuum, it raises and lowers a needle, which you know, above a certain amount of pressure, it raises it so that you get the fuel from the main jet. You know, because you obviously need more fuel. Well, that one was missing there's like a little tiny little donut gasket. You know, there's the cap. It has a cap and it's got anyway, that was gone. So it was just sucking air in there. That wasn't doing anything. You know, he just opened up the mixer on it. So it was just pulling fuel from both sides at the same time. And it kind of worked because the pilot jet was blocked. The idle jet was blocked. So it's just, the way the guy had it was fucked up. I mean, it ran okay, but then I had problems with the float, and it was pissing gas out the side because it was overflowing. That was the last straw. I was like, fuck it, I'll buy another carb. So I because it was only a Chinese knockoff anyway that was in there. Some dumbass, when instead of rebuilding the good Japanese carb that came with the thing, with the Honda, they just bought a knockoff, you know. They're called GY6 engines, like 150 to 250, and they're basically a knockoff of the Honda motor. So the carbs that they built to those things fit this thing, you know. So $38, I got a whole carburetor, man.
Like all mold, yeah.
Piece of crap, but whatever. So no, I believe me, I've spent a lot of time kicking around with it. I bought the rights. It had you know, it had, even though when it came, the jets were too small. They were more for like a 150. So I researched that, and I got the right size jets for that bike, you know. But it was running fine with the small jets in the old one. But like I said, wasn't getting any fuel from the pilot anyway. So
I'm not sure, Dusty. I haven't seen Jason around the last day or so.
Not got a dodgy. It's not got a dodgy head gasket, has it?
Does it have a head gasket? Sure.
No, I said, has it got a dodgy head gasket?
Dodgy? No.
So it's all sealed and everything. Just wondering if you were getting.
I mean, you're saying dodgy. Do you think I'm drawing air through the head gasket?
Yeah.
The answer would be no.
Right.
But I don't feel like pulling the head off that and getting into that. I mean, I could have.
Oh yeah, that's true too, JD. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Fouled up. I could have fouled up valves and they're not sealing properly. You know.
Yeah, could be.
That's right, JD. Because the son's supposed to be going on that overseas thing for school for the summer.
He was running this bike very rich. I mean, so that's a possibility, to tell you the truth. I replaced a plug, and it was all carboned up, nice and black. So
yeah, it is possible that the valves seats have got carboned up as well.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, but it's just a funny coincidence that I swap out the carb, and then this problem starts out of nowhere. It's just odd. But maybe because it's getting a proper fuel mixture, I got to make the adjustments, undo whatever it was he did, you know? Whatever. Yeah. I don't care. You know what? I got it for free. It's worth a couple of grand. So I can spend some money on it and not feel bad, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it runs. I mean, I took it around. I took it to get gas for it. It got it up to about 45, 46. But it's running like a 50. You know what I mean? It's running like a 50cc scooter right now.
You could take
I think I'm running it purely off the pilot jet. It starts up like a brand new bike, man. You go out there, and I mean, I got that all dialed in. Ice cold. Put the key in, hit it, boom, starts right up. Beautiful. Idle's beautiful, but then you open up the throttle and it's So I take the air box off. I can crank it up as much as I want, but you can see it's spitting fumes out. That's you don't really want to be spitting fumes out underneath your balls, because that's about where it is, under the seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Once it gets straight, I'll enjoy running that around. I'll run that 10 times more than the other bike. It's quick and easy, light, quick and easy. Jump on it and go. It's more than fast enough, obviously, for US 1 for most roads.
Yeah.
You're not holding up any traffic or anything. That's the thing that I like my 50, and it got up to about 44, 45, which is the speed limit on US 1 in most of the areas that I ride in, in town anyway. But it takes you a minute to get there, especially if you wait. Well, especially if you wait a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at it straight.
Like Jody's watching some kind of race.
Hmm?
Talking about Jody in the chat.
Mm.
Watching some funny car race or something.
Oh, Joe's still here. I haven't heard him say anything for a while.
Yeah, I'm here. I've been editing. Been doing some shorts.
Yeah, we know Paul's been editing as well, and he's muted.
And Paul is muted, so.
Well, it's been a day for me, Joe. I'll tell you what, this last time I went to get a ship, I didn't take my driver's license or my wallet or my marine radio or
Should all just be in a little kit that you can grab on the way out, little go bag.
Yeah. Make yourself a little little man purse. I got one. I don't get my wallet in it.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is I get out in the driveway and I say, "Oh shit, I forgot that. Oh shit, I forgot that."
So it's not a purse; it's a satchel. A lot of men in France wear them.
Go get him, officer. There you go.
Oh, that's a Stady too, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
after somebody. He was parked back there, so he's after somebody.
Yeah, them state trooper boys don't play around.
Hey, you notice how he's getting off, right? Bill's getting off.
Yeah.
That's
I've done
one
that
thing.
before.
That's one thing I've noticed in almost every state, dude. The state troopers are always like by the book on everything. Everyone's less likely to give you a break on a ticket too.
Well, you know what I found was crazy? TJ can't remember how many tickets he's got.
He said 6 or 8 in a 2-year period. That's a lot of tickets.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm surprised he isn't suspended. He might be suspended, don't know it.
He looked it up the other day on their site. You can put in your information. It said his license was active. So.
Well, that's what he
Damn
said.
exit. I got off the wrong damn exit. What a moron.
Too early.
Yeah, it was the very next one. Yep. I mean, this is fine.
You not just get straight back on again.
Nah, it's just fine. It's still Port St. Lucie. It's just further uptown. This time of night's no big deal. If it was during the day, this is just choked up with traffic, but obviously not, not right now.
How far out of the way does this take you?
It doesn't. It just takes me through just a busier. See, the next exit is the Crosstown Expressway, which there's not very many. There's only a couple of lights, maybe 3, 4, for over 6 miles or 5 miles. I mean, going across town. That's why it's called the Expressway. So you get to do the 45 almost the whole time you're on it, versus this, which is a bunch of lights and a lot of shopping centers and stuff. I mean,
But he knows where he's at, though.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the thing.
absolutely. Yeah, well, I'm in Port St. Lucie.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what I
just-
said. You
right.
know how to get
Yeah,
home
but-
from there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. I come down here. I'm gonna pass my urologist's office actually.
What brought that to mind?
The
PTSD.
fact that I'm passing it, I don't know. Not that I don't have to pee or anything. Just saying. I'm also going to pass where my wife works. So we.
I think it would be classic if somebody had a urology office and they call it the wizard.
Yeah.
Wizard.
Yeah, actually, I sometimes go to that drugstore right there. I did because they would get Ozempic in, and when the other one didn't have it. So I could have made a right over there. I think there's any number of ways I can go, but I know what I'm going to do. No big deal. Like I said, it's just the north side of town. It's called St. Lucie West. Built up. A little more expensive here.
High end.
Kinda, yeah. Doesn't look like it based on the houses on this road, but these are the old buildings. There's a lot of nicer, home developments, but all
Yeah,
through
we'll
here.
see you later.
So it's the north side of town, and they call it west.
Bye, Dusty.
Well, it's not just north; it's also west.
Northwest.
Hey, Dusty, thanks for being here.
I don't know where he's going, but he said he's jumping over. Don't do it, Dusty. It's not worth it.
He might be going over to Wedgie if he's still on.
Well, he would have started
Well,
a
he's
half
been
an
on
hour
half
ago,
hour.
right? Yeah.
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 You can read that sign right there, the club at St. Lucie West. There's a PGA down here. There's all kinds of stuff. Actually, the stadium's over here too. Whether it's the New York Mets single A ball club plays there, and the Mets actually do their spring training down here. By the way. Down this end of town.
A lot of truckers, a lot of cars, a lot of everybody.
Oh yeah, we just passed. Yeah, we just missed it. We passed the road for the urologist back there. I don't usually come from this direction.
So now you're heading west or
East.
east? Okay. It's starting to look like dusk there.
It's actually kind of dark. The camera does that, makes it seem lighter than it is. With HDR or whatever.
Well, how much further you got to go?
Well, I'm in town. In fact, right there is the Golden Corral that my wife works at. Right there. So. Oh, I don't know, 10, 12 minutes, 15 minutes. It depends. Traffic is playing. Usually this is stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. Not this time of night, obviously. And I can go straight and go to US 1, or I can make a right here. Take Bay Shore down, basically to where I was going to go. And I'm going to get on the cross, the expressway I told you guys about, where I should have gotten off to start. This is actually a big town, square mileage wise. You know, you could easily take 35, 40 minutes to drive from one side of town to the other. Longer, actually. Port St. Lucie, like it's St. Lucie County, and basically St. Lucie County is Port St. Lucie and Port Pierce, and that's it. Port Pierce is, you know, one third, 1/4 the size of St. Lucie. Right out, they could easily break this up into a bunch more towns. It's smaller towns. I think there's like 230-something thousand people living here now, so it's grown quite a bit. But there's no skyscrapers, there's no big condominiums or apartment buildings or anything. It's just spread out, you know. Now I'm heading south, by the way.
Is that true south or southeast?
Oh, you know what? I actually have that as an option. Let me see.
Oh, is it magnetic south?
My menu here. Let's see. Oh, display mode. There we go. No, not that one. Not that. Not that. Oh, that's not where it is. I don't know where the hell it is. There it is. Oh, I'm heading due south.
Now, what is this street you're going to get on?
This is the Crosstown Parkway. This is the road I meant to get off of 95.
Okay.
So all I did was cut some of it off by coming up the other road. What do you call it? But like I said, I've already knocked off about 40% of the distance I would have spent on the Crosstown by coming up St. Lucie Boulevard back there. Prima Vista, actually, is the name of it. Did you see how this is better, right? Not so many lights.
Yeah.
You know, wide open.
Oh, there comes the Sunhawk.
Hey, you had another one coming.
I didn't realize it.
The Sunhawk? Isn't that Brenda's name? What's her name?
It's called a Sunenvik.
Brenda's Sunstar.
There's another one coming down that's out a little ways, Federal Mayhem.
Right, I'm going to drop off, lads. I've got to go
Okay,
to bed.
Mark.
I've got to be up early to get
Take
to the
care.
pre-op.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Yep, see you.
Go measure the tongue on your trailers.
I'll do that tomorrow. It's too dark
All
tonight.
right. See you later.
See ya.
Hey, Joe, I tried to call you earlier today and it came up and says the person you're calling does not have an activated something.
You called me the other day and it worked.
Yeah.
Everybody's been calling me today.
Did it go to voicemail and he doesn't have it? Is your voicemail activated?
No.
Well, it's either that or he has two numbers saved under Joe and he's calling a wrong number.
No, it's the right one because I called him and talked to him. But it says that you have not activated your voicemail.
Oh, okay. So it's going through, but he's just not, his voicemail's not set up.
Right.
So it doesn't allow you to
My
leave a
voicemail
message.
is activated.
Huh?
I have
Was that
voicemail.
Joe?
I have
Well,
voicemail.
When's the last time you checked it though? If it's
I got
full
one
to it, what
yesterday.
gives you? I was gonna say because if it gets full, it does the same shit.
Yeah, I get one
It
every
won't let
day
you
and I
leave a
go back
message.
and delete them all.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got a voicemail Friday was the last one I got. I've only got 2 on there.
Wow, what a difference in the color of the sky. I'm looking at how bright that bright blue you got going. I got going, in the video.
Yep.
It's so much darker than that. For real.
The camera's
For real.
the camera's lightening it up.
Yeah. Be good.
Yeah,
Kind of
it's got, it's
HDR
got
thing.
quite a bit of light from it for its sensor to grab too. All the street lights.
Yeah, but look, it's making the sky light blue. It looks like you said, it looks like dusk.
Yeah. It's still a little light here, but very little. I'm talking about it's almost completely gone.
There's quite a bit of glare on those lights there, huh?
Yeah, they're
Yeah, a
radiating.
little bit.
Well, a lot of stoplights now they're using the LED ones, which are really bright.
Well, I'm getting a flare. I mean, that just could be from oil from my fingers, on the lens. Or at least that could be part of it. Because it looked different after I just rubbed on it.
Like the new ones they've been putting up on our stoplights around here as they've been replacing them. Now they're like super thin panels now. And the lights aren't covered by a shield like the older ones are. They're just flat. And they look like they're probably maybe an inch thick. Inch or two thick.
Yeah, the LED.
Hey, JD, yep, we'll see you in the morning.
No, JD, I didn't even know JD was here. I can't see anybody.
I guess the new ones do it, don't need the little sun visors anymore. Like I said, all the new lights they've been putting up, they've been putting those flat ones on there.
Boy, that's quite a drive you got to make.
What do you mean?
You
What,
got
from my dad?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
got
over an
a
hour.
ways to go yet to get home, don't you?
No, I'm in Port St. Lucie.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
it's just
home.
a big town. I'm home,
Yeah.
kinda.
Yeah, he's in his city. He's just not near his house yet.
Here's the bridge they built, finally connecting one side of town to the other. They started that project years ago, that cross town expressway, and then they stopped, about a mile back. That was it. And then they took a shit ton of money and tied it together and built this brand new bridge. Looks good though. Did a nice job. And this area needed it,
Oh, there's so much infrastructure work going on in Florida right now. It's crazy.
Well, to get across town, you had that road that I got off on by mistake up there.
Uh-huh.
And then there's another one like that down the other end, and that was it. It needed this central highway, you know, to cut the town in half. I mean, unless you wanted to go all side streets all the way, and left turn, right turn, right, left, right, left, right, you know what I'm saying? The only ways to get quickly across town were those two roads, and they're pretty far apart, which is another thing. Like 8
Yeah,
miles
and a lot of
apart.
lights too. Yeah.
Oh, the lights were great. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I mean they were bad. They're still bad, even with this road here.
Like now, our main highway that goes through our town now is just they're adding more and more lights to it. It's getting so congested because of all the commercial property that's been built on now. Now there's more areas they have to put stoplights in.
That makes any difference. Yeah. Professional photographer using paper towel to clean my lens. It's not really a lens, the cover. And a phone.
Whatever works. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I do what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm not gonna scratch that. That's just a piece of glass over the top of the lenses, actually. Anyway. I've actually replaced them before. Here. This is US 1. And I'm currently heading south again. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Kind of feel like it.
That's why I hate going anywhere here, because no matter where you go, you're driving around the lake some fucking way. Oh, you ran that red light.
I was in the intersection.
Uh-huh. Why'd the car speed up?
It was yellow when I entered the intersection.
You ain't got no red light cameras in there, do you? Hold on. Now I gotta go back and watch the stream. I'm gonna put it in slow-mo. I want to see if you actually
I was in the intersection. It turned right above, it turned right when it was at the top of my windshield. So I was already, you know. I don't usually do that, but I just, I don't know.
I don't know, dude. It looked like it hit red right when you entered the intersection.
Nah. Your angle's wrong. You're mistaken. That's funny. They could use this stream as evidence against.
Oh, dude, the red light cameras in Haines City are ridiculous, man. That entire city is just flooded with those things. They're in every damn light. So I always watch the crosswalk things because they do a countdown right before it's going to turn red. And that'll give me a kind of a figure of when I need to stop. I always watch out for those.
Wow.
Yeah, I entered Port St. Lucie in the northwest corner, and I live all the way down the south end of Port. I'm almost in Jensen Beach. It's like they're going to make a left at this light here. If I go straight, within probably 1,000 feet, it says "Welcome to Martin County." So we're right on the edge because I'm living on the edge.
That's what Joe always says. He says that Uncle Bill, he's always living on the edge.
Living on the
Now,
edge.
now you see why I don't answer your call. Where the hell?
And for those who've been down here, straight ahead,
Lord.
about 3-4 miles on the right side, maybe a little more, maybe 4.5 miles on the right side is the hotel everybody stayed at.
I was going through my voicemails just now, and I found one of them, and I looked at the number. I said, I know that number. It was my cousin calling me the month before she died.
Oh my!
Yeah, I got a copy of actually I saved them already. I took them off my phone and put them in a folder for her funeral. So I got her voice. I got 2 voicemails from her. I did that with my dad. When my dad died, we were on what they call was when I lived in Hawaii. They had a radio station, KIKI used to do a Aloha Sunshine call. If you were the 8th caller or whatever number they gave. And I was home at lunch one day and I was the caller. And I knew Ron Ray Weiland because I worked for the station too on the side. So when he realized it was me, I still won. I was talking to my dad and I was recording the whole thing. And then I pulled the tape off and kept it. And after my dad died, I put a video together of all the family with my dad and all of this, saying how he's going to be missed in that. And as it's ending, you hear my dad's voice coming back into it. Everybody just kind of broke off. That was it. They broke down, you know. But now they could always look at, I made DVDs for them so they could just stick them in a DVD player and watch that. And they've always got his voice.
See, it's yellow. See, yellow. There you go.
Yeah.
That was definitely all the way through.
As long as you're in the intersection when it's yellow.
Yep.
That's the state law in Louisiana.
Yeah, no, I was definitely in the intersection before it changed. I'm usually more conservative than I would have normally hit the brake. I don't know why I did that.
Well, that's how I was. I was always stopping, and my son was in the car one day, the police officer's son. And we're going through an intersection, coming up an intersection, turns yellow, and I slowed down. He said, "What'd you slow down for?" I said, "Because I'm not running." He says, "As long as your wheels are in the intersection on yellow, they can't bother you." He said, "You could be coming up to it as it turns yellow, because if you can get your wheels in it, you shouldn't be stopping." That's how he put it. So I have never stopped at a yellow one yet since.
Well, plus, if you're on a bike, if you're on a motorcycle, I mean, you don't want to be slamming on the brakes, especially if there's a little moisture on the ground. I made that mistake once. You should have just kept right on going.
I can almost bet you though, if he was going through Haines City and he did that, he would have hit the red light too. Camera would have hit him. Look, I've been through the red light camera twice in the same day.
You were busted in the same camera.
The driver went through 2 different lights and got the flash. I saw the flash too.
Now that sucks when you see the flash.
Yeah, they do that shit on purpose. They're real bright too. You'll see them in the middle of the day. You'll see it clear as day.
All right, well, I am home. Hooray!
There you go.
Yeah.
But I can imagine the money that Haines City rakes in from all those red light cameras. Luckily, we don't have any in our town, but
Well, that's their purpose is for safety, not making money.
Yeah, right. Yeah, believe that, right?
well, I mean, technically, I guess if you do run a red light, you are breaking the law.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything technical about it. Sure. Pretty
I mean,
sure.
I do kind of see the point in those though, to a certain extent, is maybe it does free up law enforcement from having to deal with that and be able to focus on other shit.
Yeah, I was under the impression that I guess they settled that. There was a lawsuit as to whether you can even get a ticket from a light and because there was a law saying that you couldn't receive a ticket unless there was an officer present. So an unattended light, that was the argument. And I think the city's argument was it is attended, it's being attended remotely, whatever. And people were fighting the tickets and winning for a while. When the cameras caught them going through the red light. I tell you, I don't like red light runners. People run like I know people have gotten whaled. Guys with motorcycles getting whaled because people want to run, and they don't pick up a little bit like I did. I mean, they floor it when they see the light change.
Well, there was that argument too. People were trying to make, oh, how do I face my accuser if it's a camera? And I don't think that ever went anywhere.
Go stand out there and say, it wasn't me.
But at that point, the court would be the accuser, I guess.
It was just a technicality. There was a law that said that trooper has to be an officer has to be present, probably because of citizens' arrests or witnesses or whatever. But that was the law, and they were fighting the ticket. If you've gotten a ticket from cameras, I guess they overcame that. I guess. I mean, you might have been able to beat. They might have been able to beat it actually, by stating that it was done by camera remotely and whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what the whole legality of it is, but I know that Haines City has got the nickname of red light capital now. So a lot of people call it.
So tomorrow, TJ is going to call and see what his driving record is. Justin?
I have no idea. He is going to.
What's that? What's that about?
Because he wants to know what his driving record looks like, because he was wondering how many points he has on his license, because he estimates, he couldn't remember exactly, but he said he got 6 to 8 tickets in the past 2 years for speeding. Most of them were for speeding.
Well, they drop points off every year. Yeah, really? I mean, that's pretty bad that you don't know what your driving record looks like. You have that many occurrences that you don't have an idea what your driving record looks like.
Well, I told TJ, I said, he could either purchase it online, or like Jim was saying, he could go into the DMV and make an appointment, which I told him to do either one. But if you order it online, you have to pay for it. And they do a 3-year and a 7-year, is how far they go back on the 2 different ones you can choose.
Don't they send you something in the mail?
Do what?
Don't they send you something in the mail?
Normally they do, but with TJ, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, when you have points put on, and actually, I think they let you know when points come off. I don't
But
know.
but it was like you said, Bill. He don't even remember how many tickets and infractions he's got.
Yeah, that was just a guess, and I think it's a low guess.
Yeah, I imagine his insurance rate's got to be high if he keeps getting that many tickets.
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten 1 ticket in the last 10 years. And then I didn't even end up having to pay it because the cop never entered it in the system. And the court had no record of it, so.
Look at it. Spare parts, carburetors laying around. There they are. What's up, girls? Your mother's room. Yeah, there she is. Hi, honey. Alexa, garage light on.
Oh, he's gonna give us a password to his garage again.
Yeah, they took a minute to come out. That usually means my wife's in the kitchen.
I'm sure they're like my dogs. They probably recognize your vehicle sound and know you're coming.
Oh, no, they knew I was out here, but that's the source of food. It just came out of that door.
I can tell when Sarah's home before she even comes through the front door, because Tyson will perk his ears up and start whining. So he obviously can hear the car.
Kind of cool. I showed you guys this, right? The toolbox that swings out back here.
Yeah, the one you installed a while back. Did you ever decide you were going to
Got
get
two of
that
them, one on each
infotainment
side.
center? Yeah, did you ever decide you were going to get that stereo for your truck or not?
No, I can't hear you. Hold on. What was that?
So did you ever decide on getting that stereo for your truck?
Nah, I'm not gonna do that for now. There's so many other things I need to worry about. Works fine the way it is.
That thing was expensive too. Wasn't it like $1,000?
I use my phone anyway through the Bluetooth anyhow, so it doesn't really. Oh, I mean, it'd be
That was
nice to
like-
have that big screen.
That was like $1,000 too, wasn't it, for the whole setup?
Yeah, around that. I mean, I was thinking actually of putting Sync 3. I can get the actual Ford Sync 3 because I have the original Sync, which has the 8-inch screen and this.
I remember back in the day, I had that Pioneer with the flip up 7-inch screen. Thought that was the coolest thing ever. Get in the car and it was all futuristic looking. It'd pop out of the dash and come up.
Well, that's cool. Not good. All right. Oh. Yeah, got a tool to remove the valve core, and a whole bunch of replacement valve cores are there. There's the. Let's see. There's the tool for the.
Do those sensors get fucked up just from sitting though?
Well, that's not sensors. These are just valve stems that came with the tool. And this is a tool that you use to activate the. Oh, it worked. It's like $11 on Amazon. You need to activate the sensor once you put it in. What I did with those, I'm gonna have to find more. What's this? They gotta be around somewhere. No, oh, here it is. Yeah, here they are.
I was only asking because you said you had them sitting for about 1.5 years.
I mean, they look real. Can you see it? Watercraft across the top. Let me see. You guys see it?
Yeah.
I mean, they could be counterfeit, but I don't know. I think they're just old.
Could have been somebody bought a pallet of shit from a company or something too. Yeah.
Wait,
Some reseller
good. Now I know where
bought a
everything is.
truckload of parts.
I know where everything is, so it's all I need right there. And that tool, that sensor, the activation tool, and tire changer. There's the bead breaker on the side, right there. So. Hey, honey, remember I put that sensor inside the tire for the tire pressure sensor thing? Of course, she doesn't care what I do. Yeah, and she'll make believe she remembers sometimes. She'll just and and well, the one I put in went bad already. But there was 17 months it lasted.
Okay, guys, I think I'm going to call it.
All right.
We've been on. The
No,
stream-
no, no, don't put this weebin on.
The stream has been on for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't been here that long.
You've been here about 30 minutes.
No way.
Oh, good girl.
Okay, everybody. Hey, thanks for being here. Bill, when's your next show?
Oh, I do it. Well, I'm on with. Oh, I'm on with an art show on Fridays, but mine is Saturday. Mine's Saturday night, 8:00.
Okay.
So
Jason's live too, if anybody wants to go over there.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
who's live?
Jason.
Jason.
Which Jason?
Lavarius.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, he's gaming again.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So there were just
Yeah,
a couple
all right.
people in the chat were asking about him earlier.
All right, bro. Take
Okay,
care.
everybody.
Catch
Hey,
y'all later.
Joe, we'll see you in the morning.
I'll be,
See you,
might be a
Justin.
little
See you,
late.
Joe.
Okay.
See you, Paul.
Bye.